hello. And welcome back to more Suikoden 2. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hemstelo Game, Hemstelo Zach. Thank you for being ever so heckin' prompt. We're playing more Gen, yes. The good Gen. That's all. It's secretly Suikoden's Japanese name is actually just Gen. But yeah, let's just dive heckin' right back into it. Cause we're basically just on a mission to straight up just recruit people. And also to help the small girl purchase a wooden amulet for her papa. So I suppose we can be a kind and upstanding citizen every now and again. Also, hello, old man. Oh, hi there. You're not from here, are you? This is Mew City. It's the biggest city in the state. It is. Sure looks big. Bigger than small towns. Hi there. Why did I give her the old man voice? When I get bigger, I'm gonna be a doctor. Really? That's good. The war's finally over and everyone's come home. The city's starting to get nice and lively. Hey, you having a good time? Yeah. Thanks to Annabelle signing that peace treaty, us merchants are cleaning up. Oh, it's barred? It's a weird way to bar up your building. Excuse me. Our mayor, Lady Annabelle, she's really great. Thanks to her, we can all live in peace. Temporary peace. Big brother promised he'd come home. Mommy said so too. It's true. Ordered out pizza and wings, and they finally just arrived. Excellent timing. We can just consume of all the things. Hello. You having a good cooking? I'm a new recruit, but I'm going to do my very best. Finally got some new ones. It's getting a little easier. Yay. Welcome. Will you be staying? No. Yeah, I'm good. The peace treaty was a diplomatic coup. Lady Annabelle is great. That's new. Lady Annabelle is the daughter of the former mayor, Darrell. Darrell was a great mayor, too. Suppose Jess will be mayor after Lady Annabelle quits, but I can't imagine her quitting anytime soon. I'm not entirely sure on what that lore is. Decided to pre-order Jedi Fallen Order on Tuesday, so next week should be fun. That's coming out next week already? That's coming out next week already? Alongside the Pokemons? Same day as Pokemon. Well, I'm not gonna be even like seeing what that game's about really until like a month after that. It looked pretty neat. And yeah, it has my interest, but it's definitely a type of game that's like, I'll wait for reviews, but you have me intrigued. The local rune master is kind of a disagreeable fellow, but he's an expert at finding those hard to get crystals. Rune master, you say? Are you the rune master? Our rune master, Zing, is a great teacher. One day I'll become a student too. Hello. Welcome, oh seeker. Rare finds. Okay. So you can just kind of like find these. Okay, well, we have not enough money to deal with purchasing these. Support magics, just fire magics, which wouldn't be bad. Attack up for two-handed sword. Or versus one column defense is 0 for spear. So specific. think I'm just gonna stay for now, because I don't really know what, if anything, I'm gonna be dealing with, so I don't feel like wasting all that much money right away. Just in case, like, there's a new suite of equipment that I can purchase, that would be wonderful. Hello. Are you a customer? Business is conducted downstairs. That's why I'm upstairs. Just been kind of craving a Star Wars game recently. That's understandable. There has been quite the lull. Unless you specifically wanted the Battlefront games. Then you had a game, Star Wars game to play. Sugoi, then. Indeed. Also, hi, John. Thanks for stopping by. Stish. Hello. The appraiser. Yes, what have you got? You wanted appraise that'll cost you 100 punch. Can you appraise this failure of an urn? This failure of an urn that I should probably sell? Consider replaying the game for the third movie. I don't even remember what the third movie's title was. I'm not the hugest Star Wars fan in general. I was for a bit, but it didn't last long. Just wasn't all in all getting me too excited. Revenge of the Sith. Got it. Also, isn't there the final of the trilogy coming out like in like a month? I'll probably watch it and probably be as disappointed as I was in episode 8. Now that the war is over, my parents probably just wanted to take a vacation. I don't know what to do. My parents are so fickle. No, I want other person. There we go. Still, you'd think they would have left us a note or something. Okay. I'm gonna have this question mark face. I found a praise. I'm pretty sure it's Ketakuchin, China. I'll be rich. It'll probably be a failure urn like mine. This kid wants to have this filthy old jar praised. I tell you, it's a total waste of money. It was for me. December 28th, by the look of it, I've watched none of the more recent movies. I've watched most of the Star Wars films, but like none any recently. Like, and I've only like each watched them like once. Episode 7 was good, but it was just episode 4. But again, it like quite literally beat for beat. And Rogue One was actually pretty good. I actually really enjoyed Rogue One. Watched them in passing, but really enjoyed the games in general. Nice. Yeah, I enjoyed the universe. Like, as weird as the game was, I enjoyed the... What was the Xbox 360 games? Where you play with the guy who holds the lightsaber backwards. I don't remember their names. There are 2 of them. I only played the first one. But I had a ton of fun with that game. You want to see the Rune Master? No, not an adventure. Force Unleashed, yes. Yes. I really enjoyed that game. When it was out. I'm not sure I would enjoy it nowadays, but I really enjoyed it when it released. Just want some, you know, personal protection. Let's get some sleep when the weather is nice. I just get sleepy in general. There's too many people to talk to. New City is the center of all trade in the state. Of course, we owe it all to Lady Anne. Jess, the Chamberlain, is very clever and a good man, too. I wonder if he'll marry me one day. I'll have you asked? Dr. Huang is the best doctor in the country who lives here. It's the reason I'm so healthy. How dare this city, by its literal definition, a large grouping of people, have so many people? These days, I can't even give away my all. I'm not sure if I'm glad or if I'm sad that the war's over. It'll be back before you know it. It's fine. Is it really true that the Highland Army is coming? My mommy said they'll come if I don't eat my carrots. Is it true? Is it true? I saw something great in the rare finds at the item store. But when I came back later, it was gone. Almost as if it's a rare find and they sell. Wooden amulet. Oh yeah, this here. It's not for sale. Customer with an overdue bill left it a few months ago. But I guess if you really want it, I'll sell it to you. How about 500? 500 potch? Well, if you don't want it, fine. What should we do, Ray? We'll pay it. We gotta give this girl her present for her papa. Thanks a lot. I'll pay you back sometime. Okay, but I don't know why anyone would want this again. Yeah! Got a crappy wooden amulet. Hey, welcome. Buy as much as you like. This is Muse, City of Business. We don't have any arrows. Sacrifice of Jesus. Auto cures unconscious. Oh. That's pretty useful. There's silent. We should buy one of those. Balloon status? I don't even know what these statuses are. Let's sell this failure. It's not gonna give us anything. Hello there. Please buy a lot, okay? Good advertising tactic. Hey, just buy a lot. It's like, oh, okay. The kid said to buy a lot, so I'm gonna buy a lot. Virgo there said he'd play hide and go seek with me. I'm so happy. Very rousing game of hide and go seek. Is the city your first time? Or is it first time in this city? Yeah. And you asked no follow-up question, so good talk. Hi, stranger. So do you like Muse? Again, you ask me questions that I can't answer. Every day the armorer bangs away, clank a clank a clank. Me, I really love this sound. I wish they would have added in clank sounds while you were near the blacksmith, just because they said that line. You a traveler? We got everything in here, and everything except a trading post, that is. Welcome to the Millions Armor Empire. What may I do? Let's see. Defensive flight prevents balloon. Sure. Exchange. Oh, I can buy multiple if I want. Balloon rarely happens though. I have no idea what it is. It's my first time playing the game. Also, hi. 7 deadly stains. Thanks for stopping by. Probably just bump up everyone's armor. Especially Ray. I'm probably gonna regret selling these things, but I'll let that be future Tom's problem. I don't think we need to waste all the money right now. It's fine. You can never have enough items. After all, you never know when you'll need them. Are you already mocking my habit of selling everything as soon as I can possibly sell it? Should I buy boots or maybe a wooden shield? I wish I could buy a shield. Don't have any. A lot of my characters can use them, but don't have any. Gonna buy something? I love this place. They've got so many cool items. Welcome to Million Armor Empire. Oh, I run this place with my daughter. What do you think? Again, you ask me questions, but I'm a silent protagonist and I cannot answer. I like to travel. My sisters are taking good care of this place, so there's nothing to worry about. Then travel away. Compared to his sisters, my son's a lazy bones. Your son is Papyrus? You have a mouth, but cannot scream. My Million and Melia are hard workers. They sure are. Just the most riveting of conversations. You, Trev, got everything. Wait, I already talked to you. Gosh dang it. I've already talked to you. Who do I have left to talk to? You? No, I already talked to you. Everybody gets one. This is the home of Dr. Hua. General Hauser is the strongest general in the state. I want to join the army and fight along with him. Neato. Splendiferito. Doctor's out. Good. Good. Came specifically to see if there was mayhaps a doctor that would join my party. And they're gone. I'm glad that Lady Annabelle signed a peace treaty. But can we really trust those Highlanders? You sure can. You sure can. They already betrayed me. Nice weather. Just the kind of day that makes you want to go out and take a long walk. I don't know, it sounds like a lot of energy. Oh, hello. What is it? If you want the item store, I think it's just past here. Neat. Such conversationalists, these people. Hello there, young. I wish I was young and strong again. Up ahead is the Joustin Hill. You can only go there on special occasion. Is it special occasion? You can only go there on special occasions, sorry. What are the occasions that are so special that a hill is locked off for? It's off hours now, some other time. Okay? That was a very courteous guard. Tuda is my friend. Very good. Oh, hold on. Thought the war was over, but now there's all this talk about some kind of border incident. Because there was a border incident. And that looks like everything I can do here? Really? Doesn't really look like I can do anything else at all. Not unless I, like, find the doctor who's not there. And there was also the blacksmith that was gone. Oh, looks like they went on vacation. Looks like they went on vacation since the war was over. So why would they stick around for blacksmithing needs when there is a severe lack of them? I suppose that makes sense. Okay, let's get that amulet back. Hi, JRPG party. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, this is my first time playing the game. Oh, hi. Weaselsicle. Also, hi, Di. Thanks for stopping by. Just attack. Okay, that actually does good damage. A lot more damage than mostly everyone else. No, this is my first Suikoden game that I've ever played. So it's interesting. And the game doesn't tell you a lot. Definitely of the era where they expect you to read the manual. Could you cease? The animations are quite excellent in this game. Quite impressed by them. Good. Gengen, level up. Picking on the poor Kamataichi. Well, it's their fault for picking a fight on us when there were 6 people. Also, well, shit. What happened? Number 5. There's 5 games? I only knew of 1 and 2. I don't think I've heard anyone speak of any of the other Suikoden games. Town looks like a town where I learned how to cast fire magic. Not a good time when small child is crying. 7 within the users. God, I know nothing of this franchise. What happened? What happened? 4 were available on the PS3 store. Dang. I only knew this one. What could have... Yeah. Lots of cry. Daddy said go hide. So Pilika hide real good, so nobody find. But Pilika hear a lot of noise, very scary noise. Very, very, very scary noise. So Pilika take a little peek. That's probably not great. And then Pilika saw mommy and daddy, but they not moving. Covered with sticky red stuff. What happened? Pilika no. Mommy and daddy are dead, right? Daddy told Pilika about it when Pilika's cat died. Uh-oh. It's okay. Daddy said that it's not so bad to be dead. See, it just like going somewhere far, far away. Right? Right? Pilika be a good girl. Pilika, oh, it's a good hug. Hi, Apple. Is somebody there? You don't look like high-end soldiers. You survivors? More interested in what happened here. It's the work of the prince, Luca Blight. That jerk. He looted and burned this village just to keep his army entertained. That's quite rude. Next heal. You know a man named Victor? He's a mercenary from near here. I sure do. Got no time left, so if you know him, please take me to him. Wait, this girl, Pilika, she's still crying. There's no time. Drag her if you must, but we have to go. Good, we have an apple. And we got Pilika. They probably didn't even burn to death. It's entirely likely the smoke inhalation caught them first. Too real. Too soon. Miss the squirrel in the home village. I don't know what you're talking about, so probably yes, I did miss it. Two times damage, half damage. So, I'm assuming single target, yeah. Let's keep taking this easy XP. Still surprises me that these unite attacks are basically free to use. Specifically this one. For so early in the game, it just completely wipes out the enemy party. Should probably go back and talk to everyone. That's some stuff like that. Ugh, I don't like how much lag all these enemies on screen make. Also, hi. Thanks for stopping by. Require help? What kind of help then? I'm assuming it's a poopy mood, and that's no good. This is Victor's fortress. Let's hurry. Indeed. Hey, Apple. Long time no see. Thought you would have been a happy little housewife. I've enjoyed the music so far. The town themes have thrown me off a bit, but most of the other music I've been pretty done with. Doing research here so I can compile Matthew Chronicles? Who is this? Friend that Flick and I fought alongside years ago. You must have heard of General Matthew of the Tauran Republic. This is Matthew's student. How's Matthew doing? Oh no, everything bores me and I just want to lie down forever. Oof. I feel you there. I've been completely in that type of mood recently. Mostly due to job interview frustrations. But it's a mood that passes. Just takes time, or at least for me, from what I've it's not Matthew. It's Matthew. So it is. It's the constant being on just getting dangled about after job interviews. Where it's just like, did I get it or did it not? I'm waiting. I need an answer. I need to at least know so I can figure out what I'm supposed to be doing next. But I keep just getting dangled about and nothing's turning solid. So, yay. Yay for real life frustrations. But we'll get through it. You and me both die. General Matthew died of his wounds after the war. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Anyway, stay for a while. I'm afraid I can't. Luca Blight has attacked Toto Village. Luca? The royal prince? Yes, it was horrible. He looted what he could and then burned everything to the ground. His child is the only survival. Damn, what is he up to? Luca Blight has his eyes set on an invasion of the city-state. This was just a warm-up. His fort is in his way. If he leaves it, he'd be opening himself up to an attack from behind when he invades Muse. You're joking. But what about the peace treaty? Lucas set things up so it looked like the state broke the peace treaty with a surprise attack. Now he's screaming for all citizens of Highland to take revenge on the lives of the young men slain in the attack. So that's how it is. Give me a break. Can't fool anyone with that dog and pony show. Well, it seems like he's doing pretty well at it so far. Ray, Joey, good work. We have some important strategy to discuss, but you must be tired. Why don't you go to your quarters and get some rest? I mean, no, it's not our prison cell quarters. Ray, she finally cried herself to sleep. Poor girl. Ray, I just don't know who to feel loyal to. I thought I was a Highlander and they hunted us down. But I always thought someday we could go back to Highland. The Unicorn Brigade massacre, Captain Roud's betrayal, Toto Village burning down. I just don't know who to trust anymore. I don't know either. Is the much more apt decision. Because heck if I know. Other than you can trust me and let's go with Victor? I know I can. Thanks, Ray. There you are. Victor is calling for you. What's wrong? You both look so glum. Well, shit's happening. Let's go, Ray. As if a decision's been made, you should probably still be sending out more resumes, doing interviews regardless. Oh, I still am. That for sure has not stopped. But it's in the case of just a lot of the companies when they're very separated between who you speak to for your actual interviews and who you speak to for like getting set up for interviews, like HR. I've already sent a response back to the HR, but I just haven't gotten anything back. It's always frustrating. Also, it's just showing a real good hedgehog. Squirrel can be recruited alone / the Muse / Greenville boarded if you have a spot open in your party. I certainly have not had a spot open in my party basically ever, so it's probably well missed. Or I will have to specifically go for it if I want to go for it. I don't see why I would need a squirrel, but it's a thing I can get. Also, hi, Dr. Eddie. We were supposed to report back to them. We don't need anything else here. No, we're fine. Stop. There. Although we should rest, that's for sure. It's all the hedge pigs. The hog pigs. Ray, Joey, I have a favor to ask. I don't know how long this fort is gonna last against Luca Blight, but we've decided to fight. I'm going to Muse to request reinforcements. I'm going to look for a good place to lay some traps. I'll gather soldiers and weapons. We'll use whatever we can. Take a look at this. Ray, Joey. These are called fire spears. The weapons forged years ago by the dwarves. They shoot fire from their tips. That's quite useful. Got several of these fire spears in the fort's storeroom. Could be very useful, but they're all very rusted over. I told you to take care of your toys. Quiet. Anyway, I need them fixed. Only one man can do it. A man who lives near here named Sai of the Divine Spear. That's a name I recognize from last stream. I want you to find Sai. Will you do it? Of course. Really? Thanks. I'm counting. I got some money together for you to give to Sai. Don't spend it along the way. But what if I want to spend it along the way? Sai lives near Ryub village. We moved into the mountains because he likes privacy. Anyway, go find Sai. Go find Sai. We're counting. Let's go, Ryan. Away! Hold on. Give him that. Alright. Alrighty, Dr. Fat Caddy. Rest. It is also, you should very appropriately feel very tired because it's quite late. So have yourself a good night. Can I rest? Yes. Save. Recruited along R. Oh, okay. I just was reading over how to get squirrel again. Recruited along the Muse Greenville border. If you have a spot open in your party. So maybe let's go find a squirrel? Along the Muse/Greenville border. I don't know where Greenville is, probably, so I probably shouldn't do that yet then. Hopefully there's not a time limit associated to it. So we're just gonna do some main quest, I guess, stuff for a bit. So let's go to the mountains by Ryu Village. After we take care of all this nonsense again. Hi, Mechanalyst. Thanks for stopping by. Just very nerdy PS1 JRPG stuff's going on here. I know it was this guy's house who bought it from Sai. Maybe he knows exactly where Sai is. Came looking for Sai too. But I think I made a mistake buying his house. Well, sure enough. Nice. I just saw it on like way too many like best JRPGs of all time lists. Oh, wait. I know where it is. It must be the cabin in the forest. Probably. But yeah, I just saw it like too many times that the either recommended from people that loved JRPGs, or on like best RPGs of all time lists that I'm just like, this seems pretty dope. And then I bought it, and then I haven't played it until now. So it's basically just been sitting there forever, and I don't know why I suddenly got the urge to pick it up and finally play through it. But I'm glad I did. I'm enjoying it so far. I have not played any of the Breath of Fire games. They seemed quite interesting as well, but I just have never gotten to them. We can do that. After reading Polygon's 100 must-play games of the decade article, it was Polygon, but some of those choices. Well, I mean, in general, like, I'm... Like, even if I'm scrolling through those lists, I'm scrolling through them with my sensibilities. I'm not just being like, this is a must-play game because that's what they said. It's just like, no, I'm reading through what the game's about and why they put it there at that place as well. So yeah, like, oh, that's just a straight up Shoryuken. That didn't do a whole lot of damage, but hurt yourself a lot more. Oh yeah, Nanami was just eating it. Looks like that attack has split possibilities to occur. One where they attack in sync and Nanami gets unbalanced, like this one. Or Nanami decides to just have a snack while main character is beating away at it. But yeah, like, whenever I'm like scrolling through games, through lists, or just looking for popular games, I'm always sorting them based on my own tastes and stuff. Like, I never just take it at, this is the best game of all time, so it must be good. I have to sort it through my sensibilities. Otherwise, I would just buy too many games, and most of them I wouldn't enjoy. But if it was high enough and it did enough that intrigued me, then I'm just like, I'll give it a shot. The one where she ate, there was a green zero above her head, so she would have... Yes, she was healed. She would heal. It's not a lot. I've had it happen before when she was damaged. But yeah, she does heal. If the roll does come up where she has a snack while the main character's beaten away. What is here? What should we do? Wait for a while? Guess he's not coming back. Oh, well, he came back. Huh? I don't appreciate people in my house when I'm not around. Are you Sai of the Divine Spear? Divine Spear? No, just plain Sai. But anyway, what's your business? We came here because we need you. The Fire Spears, right? Heard that Luca Blight attacked Toto Village. So it's war again, is it? I've already got my things packed, so I'd be ready whenever the time came. Let's go. Thank you. Brought this along. It's your payment for your work. I don't ask for payment on our work, so you can hold on to that. When the job's done, and if we beat the Highland Army, I'll accept payment then. Yeah! Always. Always is so weird whenever that happens. Just spins in a circle and says, yeah, we did it! But that list had a Kim Kardashian phone game. As much as I know that is kind of meme material, I have actually heard some people actually quite enjoying the Kim Kardashian mobile phone game, but It's definitely not something I would put anywhere near that. But then again, I have never touched it, so what the heck do I know? So it's more grander value of stuff. There's a cutoff, so you don't see a phone game like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's always weird. And I remember listening to like some podcasts from like IGN back in the day on people talking through going into those discussions of like top 100 games of all time, and it just being an absolute nightmare. um, just because the amount of different thoughts you have to have or you have to go through to try and rank these things that are so very different and honestly not really correlated enough to properly rank. Um, so it ends up just being a gigantic argument of people arguing for kind of whatever they like the most. So yeah, I don't know. I just kind of, I've never taken it as like definitive. I've always just taken it as, oh, this is what the local group of people believe are worthwhile video games. And I'll at least hear it out. I have every right to disagree, but I'll hear it out. Everyone in the group lists their top 300. If there's any overlap, we put that in the top 100 list. That's one way of doing it, but again, that would have to be stated like the first sentence of the article, just being like, this is not definitive of all games of all times. We listed our favorites, and whichever ones overlapped the most, we ranked higher. And then we discussed for the ties, or something like that. We can put... I'm not that much of a fan of Zamza, so we can take Zamza out for Sai. You're full to go without me. We'll see about that. These two have to be in front. Sai can stay in front because he's got... let's have Ray up front, just so that I can use that Unite command early. Just for menuing convenience. I almost forgot to play Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor today. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's real good. If anything, that sounds close enough to... no bite. Just by title alone, it sounds similar to Disco Elysium that I definitely need to play through once I get the time and desire to play that type of game, because that game seems quite fascinating. Also, hi Viz. Thanks for stopping by. It's going well so far. I'm really digging this game. It is a blast to play. Devs described it as an anti-adventure game. Sounds interesting the way to describe the game. Okay, Gengen's pretty weak. I will note that. Oh yeah, this game, like, the way combat plays out is super fascinating. I really have been enjoying the unique aspects that this game's combat brings out. And I haven't read the manual, so I'm sure I'm missing a ton of information, but I'm sure it'll get quite interesting in the ways you can combine and do certain techniques. Because I am very much still in the very early parts of the game. Gosh dang it. Although the game does some calculations to determine who attacks what and when, which actually is beneficial. So you can, if enemies are weak enough, kind of just spam your attacks on one target, and your characters will kind of prioritize their damage appropriately so that they're not doing too much overkill. I'm not sure if it's like completely optimized, but it's at least optimized that if someone hits a killing blow, you're not wasting someone's attack. And it seems to calculate it ahead of time. Because I saw Nanami attack another enemy, not the one she targeted, and she was the first one who attacked. So it seems like it's actually relatively optimized. Ooh, that was a really strong crit. Gengen is letting me down, unfortunately, at the moment. Gengen's doing some pretty weak damage. Uh-oh. Don't tell me they already attacked while we were gone. Oh, good. They're too fast. Also, I wish they would have just stuck with 2D animation the entire game. Oh boy. Those PS1 3D graphics are one of the things that have not aged well over time. You went that way. Your orders are to allow no one to leave to this village. Stop. Can't escape, fool. Kill, burn, die, you spineless worms. Could you not? Please, spare my life. Don't make me laugh. Your pitiful life isn't worth saving. So cruel. Why did he sparkle a bunch when he was doing it? Please, stop. All you worms can do is plead. You really want to live so badly? Yes. You're literally just killing us for no reason. Yes. Do anything. Just don't kill. Is that right? In that case, act like a pig. Huh? I said, act like a pig. Yeah, yes. Oh my god. Very good. So that means die, pig. Rude. This guy's a jerk, gotta say. Are we finished yet, Lord Luca? We've done enough, haven't we? Finished? My sword still thirsts for blood. You, burn this place. Burn this whole place to the ground. So that's Luca Blight. He's not human. I won't forget this. Wait a minute. Luca Blight possesses strength that is not of this world. You and I would not have a chance of standing against him in combat. But there will be another time. Can't just sit here and watch. We can help, just not engage in fight. Let's go, Ray. Won't let him make more victims like Pilica. It's not going to happen. This isn't the time for such talk. Guess we've got no choice. He knocked us out. Sorry, but I can't let you two die here. The Highland army has already gone. Like I said, we can help. It doesn't mean that if we don't have to go in and fight them, we can go in and try to help in some way. It's 5 exclamation points, so he's serious. Depends on the game. I think this game's based on what I saw. Don't. Final Fantasy still outside testing. Yeah, but Final Fantasy IX's like graphics were very like they prided themselves on making those 3D cutscenes. Very much so. Versus this kind of just feels like they kind of added it because they could, because it was that generation of things. But yeah. Also, Diaries of a Spaceport Janitor is a science fantasy setting that has spells and dungeons and spaceships and laser guns. But you don't get any of that because you're a sanitation drone stuck on a planet with hopes to get out on an adventure. Gameplay is a bit like if you took the foraging of Stardew Valley and made the entire game about that. Interesting. Doesn't sound like my cup of tea, but it seems like a fascinating game nonetheless. Let's hurry. Next, they'll go after Victor's Fort. If it falls, the whole area will become Highland territory. Let's go. Gotta go fight. I concur. Are there any survivors? Yes, no. Sure doesn't look like there's any survivors. Yep. Looks like a whole lot of no surviving. I mean, this game also has no diagonal inputs, which is frustrating for running around. That's how old time of an era this is. You came back, yeah. Uncle Joey, Uncle Ray. Pilika. A man who looks like a bear was worried about you. But Pilika knew you'd come back. Hurry, let's go, okay? Okay, so we have a convoy that's people that aren't engaged in combat. Or won't be engaged in combat. So, you made it back okay. Ray, Joey? Heard that Ryu village was attacked and I was worried. So is that the man called Sai? I am Sai. Glad to meet you. There's very little time. I will begin working on the fire spears. Thank you. Let's hope it works. Ray, Joey, good work. You two have done enough. Get ready to escape to Muse City. This battle has nothing to do with you. Thanks again for getting Sai. I want to fight by your side. What? I appreciate the thought, but I don't want anyone slowing us down, so I'll give you a test. Ray, if you can even just wound me, I'll count you as a warrior, okay? Deal. Have at you. Come on, take a swing at me. Are we a fighting game now? Defend. He wants us to attack. Defend instead. Haha! I've defended. This is just a waste of time. Now I attack. Hoppa! I hit him. I landed a blow. That's the spirit. Wild attack. Ow. Something tells me I'm gonna lose. Don't get too confident or you'll get yourself killed. You're gonna go for a wild attack. Dang it! Defend again. Okay, defending is pointless. It's how to attack. That's how to attack. Try it yourself. Okay, fine. Oh. Shit. We lost the rock, paper, scissors. Will you give up? No, don't give up. Did that actually count it as a death? Also, I did wound him. Did that count as a death? Shit. That counted as a death. Fuck. I don't. Shit. Oh, I have to. I need to go do that stuff again. This game only lets you save at inns. So now I have to kind of comply with what he says? Because there's like no way I can possibly win that. Because like he does like 3 times or like 2 to 3 times damage than I do. You could win it, but it'd be pure luck. Yeah, basically. I just wouldn't. I wasn't expecting the game to like legitimately kill me. But I wounded him. This game doesn't know how it defines its own limits. A wound means you hit them. So by that, I won. But the game says nay. But in general, this game's translations are localization is strange. I will already say that. There's some weird lack of punctuation sometimes, wrong capitalization here and there. So wouldn't put it past me that just wasn't, it was just weirdly translated. Next time we do him, we should hit him with the strongest fighting style, gun style. I wouldn't know. I've never played any of the Phoenix Wright games. Bad state. Oh yeah, the 2D sprite work animation is excellent. Like there's a point in the very opening part of the game where you had to run around and clean up messes because you were basically a prisoner doing labor. And they went to the effort of actually putting a rag in your character's hand and having its own animation for like during run cycle and stuff like that. I'm just like, that is excessive attention to detail for a 1999 game. And I appreciate it. Like, yeah, like all the 2D fighting animations and stuff are super awesome. And we're just going to be skipping through as much dialogue as possible. I'm just trying to make sure I'm paying attention to any decisions to try and copy exactly what we did before. So I joined, we got rid of Sansa. Actually, no. Sorry, Gengen. You just, unfortunately, aren't cutting it. Why are you so hurt? Sai, why do you have 20 HP? It's so strange. So hi, Stealth Boy. Thanks for stopping by. I have no idea why Sai is hurt. It's fine. Instead of going out to eat gourmet sushi, they go to Burger Place. Instead of Shinto Shrine in Japan, they just say it's north in the mountains near San Francisco. Exactly. Good. Why hit Sai? Gengen is a good boy. Gengen is an excellent boy. An excellent boy is that is not that strong, unfortunately. A dang hedgehog is adorable. Gengen is his name, yes. And I should probably use a medicine. Gengen is fantastic, but they are very weak. He's a kobold and we love him. That we do. Gosh dang it. This desk is something I need to get a better one eventually. Once I have another job. My next job, I should say. We need to level up Gengen forever. Exactly. But Zamza, the other character that I just brought in that uses fire fists to fight. Also, why did Sai get a double attack? There's so many mechanics in this game that I don't know exactly what causes them yet. But are they a dog? They are kobold, so dog person. So add him to the party every now and then, you know, take him for walkies. Exactly. Come on. Just gonna keep doing the same combo of moves right now because it's the most efficient way of killing people. It's just taking a while. Although running away from enemies in this game is quite quick. And if you are super over leveled compared to the enemies, the game actually changes the escape function to let go, meaning you let the enemy go instead of killing them like you so easily could do. And that was just a nice touch. I would assume it also changes your escape percentage to 100%. I wish it also would give like an option like Earthbound does where it just insta kills them. If you're a high enough level. Also, I'm just gonna be skipping through this because we already watched it. I died after it. I got killed by my friend. Nothing to worry about. Sephiroth. One-winged angel plays. Dang it. No, gosh, don't, no. Gosh dang it. Hold on, I was doing thing. There we go. It's quite fitting, in all honesty. It's quite fitting, as that guy just completely murdered that girl. Okay. Cutscene would have been more effective if they didn't do it. Yeah, I agree with that. I guess we can play smart this time and just be like, we've got no choice. Damn. That's much faster than having side knock us out. Okay, and I have a plan for what's coming up. Joey will remember this. Basically, I have no idea how much this game actually keeps context of every decision you've made. It seems like there's a great deal of it, but I'm not sure how much is truly impactful in the long run, other than creating your own narrative. Gen is still good boy. All right. First, we're saving. So we don't have to waste another 10 minutes. So I want to try the game one more time. And I'm hoping it's not just a straight up game of rock, paper, scissors. I hope he follows a pattern. No! Shit. Match too fast. Damn it. Whoops. Well, now we're testing the save. Load. Also, it's still very strange that the title screen has no music whatsoever. It's the first game you ever bought with your own money. Whew. What would that have been? Wow, I don't know. Because like, I can remember what the first music album I bought with our allowance, which was In Sync, of course, because me and my sister both chipped in our allowances to buy that CD when I was like 6. um uh Play whatever you have a hankering for, Myths. Final Fantasy VII will be a longer experience and it will be a lot of talking. Um, versus Dishonored 2 will be more watchable, I would say. But whichever you're having more enjoyment with, I would say is the better stream. There's a Shadow the Hedgehog and I have regrets. I really don't know what my first purchased game would have been. Like that I actually bought with my own money. So I'm trying to think through all the games we had growing up. We had like all the Crash games, all the Spyro games. Because it probably would have been PS1 when we purchased something. I don't know. It may have been like Final Fantasy IX or Legend of Dragoon, maybe. Because I would have played it at a friend's and I'm not sure I borrowed it from them. So maybe I bought those, but I don't remember. Man, I don't remember. Or maybe it was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I'm just honestly thinking of the PS1 games that I remember most from my childhood. Probably one of those is probably what I bought with my actual money. If a crappy EA mic, that's probably a decade old. So long as it works and you can do some after stuff to make it sound better. Okay, let's do this again. I want to fight. You can even just wound me, which again I did. Deal. Okay. So he defended right away, so I think he'll do it again. Yeah. Okay, so I hit him. He'll attack this one. I'll go next. So we defend. That's how to attack. Try it yourself. Why would I wild attack? Dang it! Fuck! Shit! Now I'm committed at this point. I'm committed at this point. I'm committed to figuring out how to do this game properly. I'm assuming it's gonna be do the opposite of what it says. That's what it seems like. It seemed to go in a pattern that it was like or not like a pattern, but yeah, just maybe reading what he says and dishing it out. But whatever you do, if you wild attack when he's defending, you're basically dead because he counters. Fight by your side and all right. Let's try again. See what you got. Attack. Oh no! Never mind. It doesn't follow any sort of pattern. It's a guessing game. Want to try that again? No? Dang it! Caution is the best weapon. So, caution. Damn it! Caution. No. Want you to wild attack me. Flick? F-L-I-K? Defend. Wild attack me, you jerk. I'm just trying to see if I can't even get like a defense off. Otherwise, yeah, it's just gonna be. No, he's just not doing what we need him to. Flick, yes. Prick. Good, you've killed us. Well done. Kung. Hi, Kung. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the freaking 9 months at tier 3, which is absurd. You have your Hollow Knight Babu badge. Thank you, Kung. I sincerely appreciate it. Cut's cut in half. Don't worry, guys. I only scraped my knee. We're getting into one more shot. I'm doing well. I've been enjoying this game, even though I'm dying. But yeah, I'm doing well. I wish my stupid job stuff would get resolved at some point in time where I would actually get one of the jobs, but but outside of that, I've been enjoying this game and slowly eking my way through Fire Emblem 3 Heroes on maddening difficulty. I've hit quite the roadblock. In that, mostly because the ally that I'm forced to have in my party ends up aggroing, because it's honestly just a long route map, and on the hardest difficulty, if there's an enemy that gets aggroed nearby any other enemies, it will also aggro those enemies. And since it's just a singular path, having him aggro any one of them causes the entire map's worth of enemies to slowly work their way towards me, to just be an absolute mess of a time that you can't properly manage. And I can't tell him to just not. I have no controller over him. So my next big strat that I'm gonna do the next time I try it is just everyone is just gonna go at a standstill, and hopefully he gets himself killed on some random enemies without aggroing the ones that I know to avoid. Because he dies regardless, because like he doesn't stop. Like, he'll aggro enemies and he'll just keep charging straight in. You're just like, the enemies are 7 levels above you, dude. You're gonna die. And he does. Trying to get a specific Pokemon from Honey Tree. Nice, the grind. Also, yeah, I saw Miss, you posted the guide. Oh, good. There's actually more versions. There's a lot of these. There's a lot of these dual attacks. That's good that this isn't, that's neat that this isn't just a one-off, but also, okay, let's see what you got. So we attack. The clock is burned out, so I have to leave the game on, so I have to wait for 6 hours at a time. Oof. That stinks. I'm gonna try that again. Defend. What? Oh. That's what he does. Okay. In combat, caution is the best weapon. So he defends, which means we attack. Here comes better get out of my way, which obviously means desperate attack, which means we defend. Get wrecked. I didn't reduce his HP the first time around to that threshold? Come on. Come on. Ah. Gosh dang. Yeah, I see that it's 250 or less, but it's not like you can tell. It's just a giant glowing bar. I'm just gonna bookmark this for later. Even though now that I think about what he actually says, heck! It makes a lot of sense what he's doing and how you should follow up. Come, you generous, but how dare you come into my stream, talk Pokemans, which I'm excited for Sword and Shield coming out, and I'll probably stream that. I don't know if I'll stream the whole thing, but I'll at least stream one time of it. Can leave if you like. No, I like your company, Come. But you're being a butt. You're being too kind. But thank you so much for gifting those subs to Johnny for 6 months, Lumberzack for 3 months, Mechanoel for their first month, Mortis Conservator for 2 months, Liz Try Streaming for their first month, Care EB for their first month, Murloc Queen for their 6th month, Osvin for the first month, and Ronin Otaku Knight for their first month. Thank you, Kong. I sincerely appreciate it. You are far too kind to me and to all of us Huevos. But yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, Kong, were you like thinking Pokemon Challenge stuff? Potentially with Sword and Shield coming out? Maybe? Mayhaps? I'm assuming you not gonna be a whole thing cheeky dude to discuss right now, but I suppose I can just carry on with it. Only Love Disc. You get your starter, you go fishing at the very first pond you find, catch Love Disc, take it to the end. Hey Victor, he can fight all right, I'll vouch for it. Maybe you've lost your touch flick. What did you say? Ah, okay, Ray, Joey, I'll let you two lead a company. Think of the company's name. Uh-oh. I actually have to think of a name. Catch 6 Love Discs. Stay near me when the fighting starts. The enemy isn't going to hold back like I did. Like you held back, didn't you? Oh well, promise. Good luck. Good. We're actually gonna fight. Going to let you command a company too. Please, be careful. I shall. Also, oof. Oh, you're just copy and pasted. Kong's Furious Fight. Oh, and now it changed. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading through it. Sent me. I'll probably just have to read through it. I'll have to read through it later, because that's a lot. But I will read that over, and it seems interesting at the very least. Yeah. Wasn't inherent to Sword and Shield, did no XP share for Sun and Moon. It kind of made me enjoy the game a bit more by artificially making challenge. Agreed, Lumberzak. I did the exact same thing for Sun and Moon. As soon as the EXP share was like giving half XP to every single other party member, I was just like, this is too strong, and immediately turned it off. Also nice, Mechanalyst. Getting rolling in that dough. But yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know how it sounds bad immediately that Sword and Shield has it on permanently. You can't really take it off. But I'll wait to see how impactful it is. Because if it's like 50% XP across the board type of extreme like Sun and Moon was, then it's gonna be a big oof. But if it's just like tick XP for the rest of the party, that would actually be not too bad. If it's just like there's like they get maybe like 10% or like 5% XP just for being on hand with you, that wouldn't be too bad, because it wouldn't get you a whole lot, but it might get you a few levels here and there. They'll probably just scale Pokemon better. We hope. Also, yeah, I have not looked too much into Sword and Shield stuff yet. Other than that, I'm getting Sword just because the Sword legendary is literally just Sif from Dark Souls. When it's optional, they wouldn't scale too much for it because they didn't want the people who didn't use it to be so hard. Whereas if it's permanently on, they could just scale. I hope that's right. Because actually, yeah, Sun and Moon was actually a ton of fun because I turned off the EXP share. It actually was a pretty tough Elite Four when I was going in with my party members at like equivalent or maybe slightly below level to all the gym leaders. It was actually really fun. Share kind of hampered on a lot in X and Y. Made large portion of the games forgettable. Left on since it's so easy. Yeah, I actually don't remember a whole lot of X and Y either. I would expect them to scale it, but we'll see. We'll just see what Game Freak and the Pokemon Company gives us this time around. We'll see. But I suppose I won the fight, so I should probably press on. Right, what about the company's name? Dragon Company? Orange Company? Scarlet Company? Two of those are just colors. Ray and Joey Company? What should we do? Ray, what name do you like? What should we name our company of fighters? This is important. What should we name them? Why is it always Tim Tam? Other than that, Tim Tams are delicious. The company? The Pokemon Company? That's actually really good. We are the Pokemon Company. Welcome back, Johnny, from your lurk. I hope it was a wonderful lurk. Yeah. Kung was a butt. Too heckin' Kung. But yeah, we are now the Pokemon Company. We can collect 108 characters, so this is heckin' Pokemon. Okay, let's do it. I like the Orange Company, but let's go with yours. We better make Shield good. I hope Shield's good, even though I'm going for Sword. It's all on us now. That was okay, right? Because I want the gay Ponyta. The very rainbow unicorn Ponyta is fantastic. And honestly, I'm more of the type of person to just go against what everyone else is getting for the Pokemon games. Because like as soon as they announced it's Sword and Shield, I was just like, most people are probably gonna pick Sword. Just based on name alone. So I was normally going to go for Shield, and then literally just seeing the legendaries, I'm just like, it's a dog with a shield beard. It didn't do anything for me. Versus the Sword Wolf, which is just Sif from Dark Souls, and that's rad. Also, shush, Johnny, no spoils. Shush. Really, only because both legendaries are really good, and they probably play both. Right? Dang. Imagining the shield job is as dumb as my dog someday. Possibly. It was new enough to me, but I don't know. I haven't been paying that much attention to the trailers or anything. Just been honestly going in pretty blind with it, which makes me excited. Just like Zamazenta better, so I picked Shield. Is that the name? The dragon types that are game specific sold you on it. I guess that's fine. I usually don't really end up with dragon types too much, even when I play. Like, I'm trying to think what main dragon types I've had in Pokemon before. Oh, so I'm pausing here because I know we're going to go into a battle like really soon. What's the ground dragon? The one that like is like a sharkish looking one. I remember using them a ton. Garchomp, yes. Garchomp is incredibly good. But as far as like any other actual dragons I've used, I usually don't end up using dragons in my party. Salamence is really awesome too. But I don't know. I really liked Garchomp. Can't wait to be a cute British girl and customize the crap out of my character. Yeah. I loved Sun and Moon's character customization. Though like as soon as I like as far as the recent Pokemon goes, I'm just like, why would you even pick a boy? They're just not as cute as the girls. Like Sun and Moon playing dress up with our cute Hawaiian girl was a ton of fun. Grew really close to Salamence when I had a competitive team with it. Yeah, that would definitely drive one to being attached to a Pokemon, having to literally train them to be as powerful as possible. There's also the team with a level 1 Rattata. Did you do... What's the attack that has Endure, so it's with 1 HP, then whatever the other one is to make their HP the same as your HP, and then Quick Attack? Focus Sash to advise to endeavor to lower to 1, then Quick Attack. Yep. That's the only reason I know that is because I saw someone beat like one of the game's Elite Four using only a Rattata, using that strat. Sadly, boy trainer was always shortchanged compared to the girls. Yeah, I very much have been much more on the camp of the Goral designs in recent Pokemons than the lad designs. Okay, let's have a fight though. The Highland Army is coming. Everyone gather in the square. Wake up, you dangus. Did you hear? They finally arrived. Let's fight. The Pokemon Company, go. Let's sleep first. Good morning. How's your sleep? I don't know. It's time for a war. Who's in our... Oh, we're missing a party member. Things get dangerous. Just run away. That's a smart adult thing. Can I not? Why is my party... Oh, I don't have... Sai. And I can't put Sai in. Good. The character portraits are quite excellent. Also, buy and sell aren't capitalized in the menu. Game has some oddities involved. All right. Everyone, listen up. According to the sentries, the Highland Army is headed this way. Get ready for a fierce battle. We set a few traps on the way. That'll hurt them a little. The fire spears are ready, thanks to everyone who worked through the night to fix them. This fort falls. This whole area will be Highland territory. You all know what happened to Toto and Ryu Village. This battle must not be lost. Aye! Okay, Apple, explain our battle plan. The thingy, I said, yes. According to Flick, the support from Muse will arrive in about 10 days. How? This is gonna be a really long fight. If we can hold out until then, we've got a chance of winning. Our main strategy is defense, but first we'll attack from here. This will frustrate them and weaken their offense. After that, we just have to defend our fort and wait for help. That's all. Everyone understand? Good. In the name of the great lion on our flag, let's save our fort, but I thought you had a bear on the flag. That is a lion. I thought it was like a bear on a sun. I think they think that too. Thing is a lion? Are you two ready? Not quite. Hurry up, the enemy's not gonna wait for you. We need to put our other party member in. We need our 6th. Or not, never mind. We're just gonna have to go. Ready. Yeah, those are bandanas. Got high hopes for you. I see them. The Highland Army. All right, let's go. Are we? Hi, Solange. These character portraits are very 90s anime, and it's awesome. Soon we'll be able to see their fort. I bet they're in there shivering like little mice. Are we Advanced Wars now? Okay, let's finish this before Lord Luca comes. Don't be reckless. You might lose your head. I agree. We should finish them before Luca comes. Otherwise we might not get a chance. Right, Culgan? It's unwise to take foolish risks. Better conserve your strength until it's needed. How boring. Any opportunity missed is an opportunity wasted. Also, we can just teleport. The enemy has underestimated us. Let's attack quickly. Are we seriously fighting like this? Are we actually playing a tactics game now? Hurry, strike while the iron is hot. Oh my god, what? Flick must have been hungry for a good fight. Why? These are inefficient attacks, I think. Here we go. Ready? Let me explain how to command. First, select the unit you want to move. The Pokemon Company. Next, choose your destination. You can only move into the areas that change color. I just want to stay here and do a fire spear. Choose your action attack on your next foe. Wait to just do nothing, and rune to do a special ability. Let's fire spear. Damage all three. Why would we not do that? Surprise attack, huh? Let's rout these mercenary scum. Oh shit. Fuck him up. She did pretty well there. Also, it's so weird that there's no music here. Fire spears? But how did they... No, don't hurt Sai. Sai is good. I don't know why this area with this doesn't... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's no music, so... we were like here. One of those weapons they've got. Don't get too close. This seems to be going well, I think. Ooh. This is fine. These fire spears are powerful weapons, all right. See, should thank me for saving them. Oh, what is this? Fire spear. Why are you fighting from such a weird angle? I guess 2 swords in them means death? What are you doing, AI? You can hit 2 targets at least. Oh, well, I can only hit 1. Actually, no, we can do 2. Fire spear. Get him. Fools! Gotta retreat and reposition our troops. Oh. And it has music. Now the victory screen's up. Hooray, we did it. Thanks to those fire spears. Good job, Ray. It's so strange. I'm curious if this ever comes back. Looks like your first battle was a victory. I threw fire at them. We've earned ourselves a short rest. The Highland army is tired from a long campaign. They'll probably attack again tomorrow or later after they rest their troops. One-time mechanic. It's entirely possible. They didn't have music for it. The Highland army, the Highland soldiers are attacking again. Immediately? It's insane. Forcing his exhausted troops to attack again? That Luca is full of surprises. This could be bad. Well, all we can do is fight. Can't let them win. Is everyone ready? Hold on, let's save. That way we don't have to do that again. And hopefully it doesn't hurt us that we used 2 fire spears of our 3. No, I wanted to save. Sometimes the menus aren't as like snappy as you expect. If you like, if the box is moving about, like you can't, the game doesn't actually accept any inputs. So it works on a bit of a delay sometimes. Ready? Sure. Don't forget the other side is tired too. Which means we go for the kill. I'm General Kiba, commander of the 3rd Royal Highland Company. I fight for the honor of Agaris Blight, King of Highland. Thought it was a prince. I'm General Solon G of the 2nd Royal Highland. You shamed me in the last battle, but I won't let it happen again. Nobody leave this fort. Gotta defend this place at all costs. Can do. Here they come. Start. I was just completely imagining Mario Party start sound. Do you remember the controls? Select the movement you want. Yes. Select your destination. Here? You have to defend, so choose your action. I think it would be best to wait. Alright, well, it has no music again, so. Use the command yet. Now I'll explain the special menu. First, press confirm on an empty hex. You mean square? This isn't a hex grid. I don't know what they were talking about. You fool! This is such a waste. The fire spears, damn, they're not working anymore. Of course they're not working, you're using them on one target. Damn, spears aren't working. We have to rely on our own strength. Well, first of all, I'm just gonna wait. First and foremost. Ally! Wait, what? Actually, no, they're not allies. Those enemies. Can't believe it. How could such a big army pass through the forest? Idiots. Follow me. Let's crush them. Now the soundtrack is quite fitting, to be honest. Crap, this can't. Hey, it's all my fault. Ho ho, destroy them all. Oh, they stepped on the fort. So we failed. It's like we never had a chance. Fort is lost. Everyone split up and run away. Are you hurt, Ray? Looks like you're okay. Good. I didn't even fight. You didn't give me a chance to. They teleported behind and literally just stepped on the fort and just be like, we win. Gotta save Pilika. Come with me, Ray. I'll go with you. Let's go. Pilika. Also, I went really fast through that dialogue, so I hope that was the best dialogue to choose. Also, why did we fail when these are the fights we have to do? We wrecked them. They did 1 tick of damage. Explain to me how we're losing these fights. I don't get it. This is one thing that can, in general, just be like frustrating about JRPG stuff sometimes. It can just have this disconnect of what they want the story to do and then what you're actually doing in the game. These are supposed to be the deadly soldiers that are completely decimating us and destroying all of our troops. Meanwhile, our characters are just one-shotting their entire squad. There were more FF tactic battles. Seems like they've been in every Suikoden. Interesting. I think I'm getting a good XP. And they broke a vase, or got a vase. And until it's luck-based, then units don't have HP. I have no clue. Uh-oh. Spineless worms. I was worried about taking on these guys. Yeah, help. I'm so sick of hearing that. Steak pigs. Oh. Pole's dead. Shut up, Bran. You're spoiling my fun. Save her. Don't. Brad, I'll shut your mouth for good. Take her and run. What? Are you gonna save this kid? Brave words indeed. I'll tell you something. There are weak men and strong men in this world. Strong men take everything, and the weak men die. That's how the world was designed. I will show you how it works, weaklings. Stop. Stop. Sit quietly and watch, worms. So what if you save this girl? Better that you think of your last words, because you're next. Hey, Brett, what is it? Can't talk? Relax. I've chopped hundreds, thousands of necks, and do it with my eyes closed. Stop! Yamero! I love those eyes, so weak, filled with fear. God, I love this. God, I love being an asshole. Over here, hurry and come. I threw all of the fire spears into the boiler in the basement. They'll blow any minute. See, next time protect them better. All right, run. You make it, go to Muse. We can relax there. Hurry, don't die now. Oh, you annoying little. You won't get your dirty hands on my fort. This time I won't lose either. Wait. I'll make you regret the fact that you survived this day. Cutscenes lack impact. In part because they could just keep using the same score as was playing. It doesn't feel as impactful as like a Legend of a Dragoon or Final Fantasy cutscene. You okay, Pilika? What is Pilika? Hey, Pilika? Yee. Ooh. Pilika. She can't talk. Now it's a Garnet situation. Ooh. Chance for a character to die for good in those battles? It's ridiculous. Answer, Pilika. Please, Pilika, call me uncle again. She's just in shock. You're right. I'll bet you're right. She'll be okay, I'm sure. Pilika. Right. This place isn't safe. Let's hurry ahead. Victor said we could relax in Muse City. Looks like we have to go there. This is like some of the occasions where it just feels less impactful when like this intense moment of action and drama happened, and then it's immediately followed by it's immediately followed by like just jaunty world map music. It's one of the big pet peeves that prevents me from playing like a lot of modern JRPG stuff. Is when like something super impactful just happened, or someone's in danger, and then you leave the area and then the music just shifts back to what it normally would be. It's just like, come on, just go for a little bit of consistency for just a little bit. Also, we have a bow wow attack. If you combine the Wolf's and Gengen's attacks, I want to see it. But this will happen first. Dang it. Wanted to see it. Yeah, Gengen's not that strong. I'm assuming I probably already have like missed some main characters. Yes, do it. Do your wolfy move. Oh my god. What? That was the move. Okay. This game is so weird. And I dig it. Oh. Pilka, where are you going? It's too dangerous by yourself. Hold on, we need to talk to you first. Hannah, it's my fault. My power wasn't enough. I couldn't protect this village. So my journey was just a waste of time. Let's fight together. So there's still a chance for me to wield my sword? In that case, I'll join you. We did it! Hannah joined the group. Although, she in the convoy? I'm assuming? Yeah. Also, wow, Shiro is actually incredibly strong. Just doesn't have... Actually, no, why have I not... I should have been looking at stats. Like I normally would in most RPGs and stuff. Oh, this is open. Pilika? This was normally locked. Hey, let's follow her, right? Ooh. So here you are, Pilika. Why did you... What is it? Something there. Oh yeah, now I remember. Mark's Pilika's father. His job was taking care of some shrine. This must be the place. What's this? Something's inscribed here. Ray, take a look at this. You could have just let me know. It's writing. It says, "My friend and I seal our thoughts here. We deeply regret that we could not make them one. Han and Genkaku." This Genkaku. Could it be Master Genkaku? What does this mean? Ah. Oh. What is this? Inside the shrine? But why are we inside? Because you were two that were close. And trying to make one. I guess. Lenknacht. You who follow the path of fate, heralds who summon the stars of destiny, go forward. To weave your destiny, you must first attain them. Yeah-huh. What was that? Supposed to go forward? Forward. Are they now gonna actually like start counting how many party members we get? So we know how many? Power? Am I looking for power? Who are you? I'm Joey. That's how they met. Ever since the first day I saw you. I knew we would be best buds. Nya. Hey, adopted kid. Hey, coward son. Your daddy's dojo is a dump. Don't come here, Ray. You might catch you coward's disease. Aww. Stop it. You're gonna make fun of Ray. You can take me on. We succeeded. You won't talk so big. Adopted coward's son and little rich kid. Damn bullies. Nanami kicked their asses. Why ain't you little creeps? You okay, Ray? Somehow knew that we would be friends. You can do it. Hop over the wall. Yep. Nailed it. But if you work together. Hurry up, my hands are getting tired. Just a little more. Can you see her? Isn't she cute? Huh? Hurry up. Just another. Are you talking about the doggo or the girl? Because they're both cute. Oh, she pet the doggo. Doggo was very happy tail. Oh, it's a good puppy. Oh, that's such good puppo animation. Hey, what are you doing up there? Nothing. Scram. I was never lonely because you were there. Okay, good. Remember? It's a secret. Okay. What's the secret? Oh, hi, Nanami. What are you doing? Come on, tell me. Well, you see... Hey, you're not allowed to tell. What? Come on, it's okay. No, it's a secret between boys. It's a secret to everyone. Blah. Dumb boys. Felt like those days would last forever. From today, you're all members of the Royal Highland Army's Unicorn Brigade. Hold up your heads with pride. Nanami is a better fighter than us, so I don't understand why she was. We walked along the same paths because... we make it, but somehow get separated, let's return to this spot. That way we'll be reunited. Promise me, Ray. Forget it. We'll make it together. Remembered my options, at the very least. Fine, then let this mark be my prayer that we make it together. Shwink. Let's jump. We chose life and death together. Ray, if you're here, answer me. Ray, I'm here, Joey. I believed in you. Always. This is dragging on quite an exceptional amount of time. Ray, Joey, wonder if we'll ever come back here again. We'll be back someday. Because we shared so much. This really is taking a really long time. Oh. Huh? What was that? A hallucination? Ray, did you see it too? What was it? Young followers of destiny, we have looked into your hearts and witnessed your character. You're the one from before. Who are you? I am the inheritor of the Gate Rune, the keeper of the gates between worlds, she who watches the great scales of fate. Here begins the gathering of the stars of destiny. Fate quivers, the future cannot be seen. One of the 27 true runes has recognized you. O followers of destiny, the path is now open for you. Recognized us? Is that what that vision was? Yes, the rune recognized you. The rune of beginning, which lies sleeping beyond here, is needed to complete your destiny. Stand before the runes and hold up your right hands. You'll be granted power to alter fate. Think, and then decide. Power will not grant you peace. The storms of fate cause misery for many, and few will be able to calm them once they start. If you do not desire power, return now to the world outside. Power rune. Power of the 27 true runes? What will you do, Ray? Shit. They said power wouldn't help us, but I mean, kind of would help us in the short term. Then we can give it back. But I mean, at the moment, the Mr. the what's its butts is inhumanly powerful. And we can't really do anything against him. So I would say we kind of need it. So I'm going to say we need it. Ray, let's take a look. I just want to see what kind of power it is. Ray, I'm taking the cave to the right. You go to the left. Oh, that looks devilish, but also looks like a sword. This is... Ray, can you hear me? Are you ready? Shield. Yeah, raise your hand. There are people I want to protect, so I need power. It's weird that there's no sound effects. Oh, there they are. Give me the power of shield. Now I have power. The power of the rune. Now I have a chance. Okay, let's go back. Okay. I guess we have the power. Neato. Splendido. You have been granted the power. Ray, you have the bright shield rune. Joey, you have the black sword rune. They are the two aspects of the rune of beginning. Go now. Go and write your own fates. Neat. Oh! Are you okay? Gengen was worried. A dream? I don't think it was a dream. Ray, show me your right hand. So it wasn't a dream after all. Ah, what happened? Grants to the Pokemon Company for obtaining Sword and Shield. It couldn't have turned out any better. Yeah, I'm okay. We're okay, Pelica. Right, Ray? Let's go. We don't know when the Highland Army will come here. And we have to go on. Heals 70 HP for all allies, 130 damage versus all enemies. Allies. Or all enemies. 120 damage to one enemy. 100 damage to all sudden death. To all sudden death 30%. Dang. Seems to be quite good. Though it seems that I can't do that yet? I'm not sure why, other than what are our MPs at? 4 and 1, so I would assume that that's enough to use it. Oh no, it's grayed out because we're not in combat. Duh. I'm an idiot. Just downloaded like 6 game demos onto my Switch to find something new to play. Nice. Hopefully you find something that piques your interest. Shoot, I wanted to see. Oh, I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. I just have right hand runes. Okay. Does this mean we can enter the runes that was in this inn? Or buy this inn now? Yay or nay? Oh, hello. You're outside? I wonder when that man is going to come back. That man? Did someone come up to here? Just got reignited trilogy for PC. Nice. Have fun with that, miss. And take care. Thanks for stopping by. I guess nothing? Strange stone statue. It sure is. Strategy, I can assume it's like 80+ hours. I looked at how long to beat and it said completionist was like 50. So it's pretty lengthy. Hello. Where do you think you're going? We're friends of Victor, the missionary leader. We told him we'd meet up with him here. Let us in. Sorry, but no one comes in without an entry permit. You have to watch out for Highland spies. Hey, you calling us spies? Come on. Let's not lose our tempers. Leave it to Nanami. Nanami, you gonna kick him in the nuts? Listen, you have to meet an old grump named Victor. Come on, just let us in, okay? Don't be ridiculous. Now buzz off, little pug nose. Oh, here comes the kick. What did you just call me? Called you pug nose, shrimp. Now buzz off. Oh, you jerk. Shrimp? Say that again and you'll be sorry. She's going full Edward. Shut up, you frog-faced, whiny little tomboy. Here comes the frog-faced, whiny tomboy. I'll rip your lips off. Your history. Wait. Let me stop. Let me go. I'll kill him. Come on, stay out of my way. Won't help to yell at the guard. It's not as if we're part of Victor's army. The guard has no reason to believe us. We can't just give up. Gotta find another way. Maybe from the top? No? No? Okay, well, guess not. Dang it! Okay, 2 damage, 2 times damage versus 1 enemy. Not okay. No, that's unite. I want to check. 130 damage versus all enemies. 70 HP for all allies. Do that. Black Sword, Flash Judgment, 120 to 1, 100 damage to all enemies. How about we just do that? I just want to see what some of this stuff looks like. Rude on that entire row attack. Oh, really? Big whiff. Sword. Neat. I felt like it didn't like line up, or it didn't line up with like audio timings and stuff. Yes. Keep increasing our wolf. Our wolf can do work. Let's check farther down. Oh, good. More spiders. I guess we can just kind of keep going for just these multi-hit type of deals, and then the all hits. It seems like it's gonna still be our fastest point of damage. And I still haven't really seen Shiro's regular attack. 64. So Shiro's quite strong. I'm gonna have to like really start paying attention to their numbers as they appear, so I can actually gauge how powerful any of these party members truly are. And it does look like party members don't level up if they're not in a party. So we do need to keep that in mind. That eventually we're going to have a ton of party members, but not all of them are going to be up to the same type of level as others. Oh, they're all very different. They have different unite commands based on what other party members are there. They have their own separate runes. I'm sure they have their own type of other special attacks, and their weapons probably do a different type of damage. So yeah, they're quite unique. And I have no idea exactly how nuanced it gets. This is Coronet Port. There are some rough people around, so be careful. I thought it said be caramel for a second there. I was incorrect. Out of the way, I'm busy fixing supper. We were getting our medicine from Toto. Hi there, where'd you come from? I suppose we should talk in the front for the item store. Welcome to Coronet Item Store. I've got lots of tools and other things. Like... Ooh, those shoulder pads are really strong. We should probably get some of those. Let's bag. Let's get a couple. Oh, let's get 3. you only have one. Let's put the cape on you, so you shouldn't need the medicine. You have 3, 4. That cape does nothing. So let's put shoulder pads. Still love the can't do anything sound effect. Gloves. Let's put on shoulder pads. 4, 3, 3. That's 5. 2, 5. Let's put on shoulder pads. We can take gloves off, put those. Okay. So that should be good enough for now. Let's sell those. So we shouldn't need those, hopefully. She looks sad. Ooh, the store owner? Or... Oh, they actually made the boots sellable. No, I think those are already there. I'm just an idiot. Well, I mean, shit's kind of going down, so, I mean, there's kind of reasons to feel sad. My dad is a great blacksmith. If you ever need your weapon sharpened, leave it to him. Sure thing. I'm an apprentice blacksmith. I'm starting under my master. That'll work for me? Sure do. We do not have any of the runes, but we can sharpen. 1,500 a pop. It's a good thing we can. Oh, we can do extra if we wanted to get to level 5, so it's supposed to be a level 5 blacksmith. We definitely need to bump up range Joey for sure. Ooh, that's a good increase. Yeah. 2,700 to increase theirs. Gengen is pretty weak at the moment. But let's increase Joey. Because Joey's more damage. Because he does have the sword rune. Instead of jumping straight to non-enemies. Actually, we can do both. We have like just enough money to do both. Which I hope isn't going to bite us in the butt in the long run, but these party members actually seem to be pretty good to start off. And I'm hoping we start earning more money. Customer, my husband is very talented. Sure is. You can upgrade to level 5 weapons. It's a trait not many blacksmiths have. From here, you can go north to Muse or cross the lake to Couscous. If you go further south still, you'll get to South Window. Catch lots of delicious fish from Dunan Lake. Dunan fish the lake, and you get really good fish. This is a nice place to live. A little fishy smell, though. It's a fishing port. Do you know? I like meat more than fish. How dare you? In this fishing village, enjoy meat. Welcome, go and enjoy some delicious fish. I can't, I have no money. Got the day off today. What good is work if you can't enjoy your days off too? Well, I really like this town. Fish is good too. Neat. Recipe number 5. Gyoza recipe. Neat. I've never picked up a recipe before. Where did you come from? Matilda? Or maybe Green Hill? That's right, it was Green Hill where we can potentially pick up a squirrel. Hey there, come on in, take a load. I would, if you'd let me. Oh, and this is the hotel. We're planning on going from Couscous to South Window, but all the ships have stopped. What should we do? Swim. Not that far. Yes, welcome. We don't have enough money to rest. So this is fine. Okay. Is there anything else lower? Hello, old man. So where are you heading for? Going to Couscous across the lake? Again, you ask me questions I cannot answer. Take a look at those branches. I trimmed and shaped them meticulously. What a success. Looks pretty neat. Looks a lot like the other JPEGs of plants, but it's fine. It's hard to have a big family. Laundry, cleaning, chores, it's like a war sometimes. It's because it is. Kids will have your throat. You got business here? Nope. Say, you're from Highland, right? Knew it because I've got a friend from there, and you talk just like it. I'm glad you're trusting when there's kind of a war. So something happened at the border. I wonder how things will turn out. Dunno. I don't know. Probably bad. Port is past you. Be careful. There are a lot of goons. Gotta beat those goons up. Heck those goons. Kid, what is it? Careful. You'll get hurt. Like, how careful? What do you want? You from around here? Are those... Oh, they're little... I can't tell. The water's pitch black in the shadow. Can't properly tell what those were. In this port, we got fishing, boats. Fishing boats and boats that'll take you to Couscous across the... punctuation would be nice. Oh, crouching is good for the soul, but tough on the back. Sure is. That's probably leaving, which I don't want to do. Go in there. Hey there, do you like my cat Mew? It's a very good cat. Sometimes a trader named Shu comes here. He's so smart and handsome. It's impossible not to admire. Impossible, you say? Take that as a challenge. I will definitely not admire them. Hello. Okay, take the next load of into Bay 1. Who the hell are you? I don't know, I'm just talking. My job is unloading ship's cargo every day, but I like to use my body, so I'm pretty happy. What, you want to go south to Couscous? Couscous? Sorry, but it looks like a storm's coming. So I'm staying in port. Come on. Just a little storm. Come on. What's a little storm got to do with it? You'll be fine. Mess around on a fisherman's ship and you're likely to get beat up. Or where's your ship? I would like to mess around on your ship, specifically. Right now, the fish are nice and fatty. In fact, they're so tasty you want to throw yourself right in the lake after them. Sure. I mean, you can be that intense about fish, but... Let's go swimming. Oh. Wow, everything is just completely locked up. Looks like we're not supposed to be here yet. Also, I can't change my party yet, so I can't even try to get the squirrel that was mentioned earlier. No, I didn't want to go in the item shop. Where the heck do we go? We just keep going north? So there's got to be another way inside. Guess we could figure out where Greenville is, if anything. Just to see where that is, so we can keep that in mind to take a party member out to try and find a squirrel. Good munch, Wolf. Good munch. Come on. No. No. There. I must have hit shift. I still don't know what shift does. I was assuming it swapped between back and front row. I haven't really had to consider that at all. Also, I really wish I could run in the overworld. Traveling is so slow. Where am I going? Hopefully not to death. Oh, is this the border? Green Hill. It's due west of here, lad. Ah, in such peaceful time, the life of a checkpoint guard is a pleasure. Okay, I shouldn't go past here then. If that's where we get the squirrel. We need an empty party slot. Which at the moment I don't. We can't change anything at the moment. Yeah, right now we can't even change our party members. Dang it, spiders. Get them. Come on. It's the same tactic for quite a while until I figure out any faster way to do things. Good. Wolf level up. Also, yeah, we need to start making more money. So we are quite slowly enriching ourselves, but not nearly as fast as I would enjoy. Oh, come on. Can't fit through the small block. I'm assuming this goes over to... Heck! Kurgan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I don't know yet. This game has a lot of quirks to it, and I also am not playing it in the context of upon release, but I'm enjoying it so far. Okay, so we can't go through there, but what can we do otherwise? Go to the checkpoint. Go north. We can go exploring, but exploring is super slow. Oh, there's a wall. Maybe we go here. Unite for that. But the different possible endings and 108 stars. I know about the 108 stars, which I was assuming is just the 108 characters and or support people you can get. But no, I don't know anything else about the endings or anything. I just know of the existence of the 108 characters, which is so many. Also, hi, K-Mac. Thanks for stopping by and having a slurp. How was the rest of the Little Nightmares? Beyond here's Highland. Sorry, it's times they live in. Oh. This is a Mario Collectathon. Yeah, it's just 12 stars short. It's missing the 100 star collectibles from each stage. Yes, hi, King. I'm slow. It was torture. Oof. I'm assuming not good torture, but I don't think there is a such thing as good torture. So, well, at least it's done. You can wash your hands of it. Tickle torture? I mean, it makes you laugh, but typically being tickled is not enjoyable. Also, that's all there are borders here. Where the heck do I go other than go over to Greenville? Oh, watch the show. That I did for a bit before I had to head on out. Wow. Okay, well, Nanami just didn't work. Played this in your childhood, I mentioned of what MMOs would be like, and shortly after I've experienced them. Nice. Yeah, playing through this game when it released would have been quite the experience. It probably would have had the same type of irreverent experience that I had with Final Fantasy IX being my first JRPG I was introduced to, and heck, if that didn't set me on one heck of a long road into JRPGs for quite some time, into basically now. Sorry, there's been a lot of suspicious talk lately. Can't let you pass. No one lets us pass. Kingdom of Tituba is just ahead, but you can't pass. Good. Where the heck do we go? Do we have to go to Greenville then? It's not crystal clear. Other than that, we can't go to Muse. That's the only thing that's crystal clear at the moment. Didn't finish 9. Get your heckin' butt back to 9 and finish it. Final Fantasy 9 is fantastic. And after playing so many different Final Fantasies and stuff like that, I would definitely say Final Fantasy 9 is the best Final Fantasy I've played. But then again, I have the context of playing 9 near release and then kind of throughout my life, and I've still enjoyed it every time I've played it. Final Fantasy 10 I love the hell out of when it initially launched. That's slowly fading away, except for the combat I really enjoy in Final Fantasy 10. The story was early PS2, so it's something. Final Fantasy 8 I really enjoyed, but it's super weird. Like, super weird. And completely broken as all hell. Yeah, 10 didn't age well. Voice acting, character animations, a lot of 10 has not aged terribly well. Well, that one was weird at release. But in all honesty, it makes sense for the scene. It's just that the acting is so weird. Basically can't make it to a satisfying ending without a cheat sheet. Oh, good. Not a huge fan of other games in the franchise. So yeah, it's understandable. Even for JRPG fans, not all JRPGs are gonna be favorites. Cause like, I've never really played any of the Dragon Quest games, but I just look at them and I'm just like, these seem grindy as all hell, and I don't want to do that. Lastly, when they got the live action fighting system in FF. Yeah, that too. I liked 12's combat system. It wasn't completely live. It was mostly setting up like minor AI to do your stuff, and then you do minor adjustments here and there. I actually quite enjoyed 12's combat system. Story and characters of 12 was not phenomenal, but that I enjoyed of it. We found the animal village. Very good. At the final boss with 10, but I'm stuck. I need to get back to it. Yeah, the last few fights, the last few bosses of Final Fantasy X can be quite difficult if you haven't completely figured out lots of stuff. But yeah, Final Fantasy 13 was... I enjoyed the combat system, but it was just mostly watching. And then Final Fantasy 15, I played for 20 hours, and then I'm just like, what am I doing? And then I just left. I never came back to it. You want to play 13, but never got a chance to? I'm not sure it'll hold up. I mean, it was very divisive at the time, and as it's gone on, it hasn't exactly stood the test of time. Looked up a walkthrough because I wanted the story, basically. Yeah, I don't know. And then it had 13-2 and 13 lightning returns, which I never even touched. Shows how much I cared about Final Fantasy 13 after I beat that game. Combat was just broken as all. I don't know, it just really didn't click with me. I got too bored with the combat, found the magic to be super overpowered, and just kind of went meh, and just left it. Just wasn't really grabbing me. Ignis's husband. So that's your type, K-Mac, huh? We doing secret training here. You can't come in. Oh no! I said we found the doggo or the animal village, and now we can't even go in. I wanted to give everyone good pets. Hold this button to win. Yeah. Maybe. Then waits as I go into the garage and find my old pair of glasses. Quaff my hair upward. Is that how Ignis looks? I actually don't remember. I think I'm remembering Ignis correctly, but... There's the room. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going, and these enemies are super easy. Yes, doggos increase. Shiro has 77 base strength, which would make sense because Shiro is a wolf and can't equip anything. But Gengen has 34 at 10. It's not that powerful. Seem to be rather low level. I started it yesterday and I played it for like 3.5 hours, and I'm at 2.5 hours today so far. So 6 hours total, something like that. I have no idea. I have no sense of like progression overall with levels and other things. You say I'm low level, but these regular enemies that I'm fighting just go down like chumps, so... Hi, we don't get many travelers here. Call this place Forest Village. Boy, because for us, the forest and village are one. Such clever naming. Welcome. Are you a customer? We haven't had any for a while. I'm glad to see you. Thanks. That's actually quite lovely. What? A customer? You surprised me. It's been such a long time. Guest rooms are over there. Hey, kid. Yippee, I just love the smell of sunshine. Sunshine has a smell? This is Suikoden 2, which the basic premise of the start of it is you are in a military company with your best friend at the end of a war where a peace agreement was just agreed upon, and then your captain betrays you to basically sacrifice your company to trigger a war and make it look like the enemy started it. So then we met up with the mercenary group that was supposed to be our enemies, but now they're kind of our allies. We've kind of just been going back and forth a bunch of places, recruiting other enemies or recruiting other people and Trying to slowly work our way to hopefully beat him, I guess would be a brief synopsis. Or any later type series. I can't recommend the later stuff, though. It's still okay. Yeah, I've basically, no, I haven't. This is my first Suikoden game I have played. Um, and I have not played any of the others. Child soldiers of Highland you enjoy, but Highland wants war, so they make a false flag attack to blame it on the Free City States. They actually great politics rather than stop the evil wizard. First game is really good, too. Nice. Say... But I'm actually quite interested in the combat style, especially of this game. Especially, like, there's 108 characters that eventually are recruited to your side. I don't think all of them are active party members, but there's 108 characters that you can recruit to your side, which is a lot. There's this guy, Tony, staying at the Elder's place. Man, he's really willing to get his hands dirty. Like, how dirty? Like, mafia dirty, because his name is Tony? Nope, nothing new to tell. It doesn't look like all of them have, like, the most detailed character stories, though. They just kind of are, like, interesting caricatures. Hey there, I'm Wakaba. I'm on a training journey with my master, but he told me to search for worthy opponents and took off. I'll be your worthy opponent. Hey there, Ray. Yep, my master still hasn't come back. Oh. Some can only be recruited at one specific point in the story. Yeah, I know that at the very least from various things that I had seen on the game, is that if you want to get a perfect ending, whoo boy, you need a walkthrough. 'Cause you're not gonna find it on your own. Well, I would assume Octopath very much, well, Octopath was basically getting or going off of all this style of pixel art graphics. I really wanted to play Octopath. I still haven't. I'm not really sure why. The combat system actually looks like it would be really something I'd want to dive deep into. Does it look like that was probably the major awesome thing, as well as the graphics of the game were excellent. Need all of them for the perfect ending, otherwise it'll be a sad story. Oh, good. So we're in in for a sad time ahead of us. Just a little ways into the forest, and I've got my own secret spot where I can get all the clay I need. You jealous? Sure am. Should. It's grindy, though. That, as soon as grindy comes into it, then it sounds like something I don't want to do. Because, like, a lot of the times, like, when I play JRPGs, I basically just play through looking for a bunch of side stuff, just fighting everything along the way, and that's usually enough grinding to do just about everything. And it doesn't feel like grinding because I'm making active progress all the time, either for side stuff or for the main story. But when it's like, nope, this is a hard wall, you need to get experience and level up, that's when I start to be like, nah, I'll pass. Story didn't catch me. Yeah, that's another thing that I heard about Octopath Traveler, is that the story was not going to be all too interesting. Yeah, the character storylines don't cross over. Oh yeah, and I remember people talking about just like, why the heck is this holy cleric just tagging along with this thief as they're doing thief things? It's just like just the situations don't make sense. It's like when you're playing through one character's story, it's just their story. No one else, even though they're in your party, doesn't really matter. They don't have any true impact. So it's very weird. Deep in the forest, the Valley of Griffins, but it's just a fairy tale. My current task was to go to, what was it called? Muse. But they had a guard at the front of Muse and they wouldn't let us in. And then they said, try to find another way in. And I didn't know how to do that. So just been putzing around and running out and trying to find stuff. Oh yeah, I know I'm at the start of the game. It's definitely still very early times. It's just this guy Tony staying at the Elder's place. Man, that guy's really willing to get his hand. Alright, I already talked to you. Once I got to a wall, I kind of fell out, but I really enjoyed up. Nice. Like, combat-wise, it definitely looked intriguing, and that's honestly what keeps me going through a lot of JRPGs, because I like the very, I like the very technical and micromanaging and tactical thinking that comes with it. I ignored fair 4 characters. That probably wasn't helping you. The game feels like it intends you to, like, kind of do a chapter in every character's story, then go into a chapter of everyone's character's story again. Just tier your way up until they're done. Big Bro Kano's been all the way to Crystal Valley. He studied to be a phonologist there. What? Means he works with sounds. Hello. Good morning. My name is Connell. I'm a phonologist. Nice to meet you. Hello. Hello. And I guess I can't do anything, but there's 2 party members here, I'm assuming, because they have character portraits. They were boring, so I was just like, whatever. That's a downside when the main driver behind keeping your characters improving or doing main story chunks is that if you're not enjoying it, then it's just like, neat, there's a nice little chunk of the game that I have to work through and it's not enjoyable. It doesn't feel grand. Steady line of trade is buying sugar here and selling it in Cobalt Village. Also, if you ever see crystal balls for sale, bring those to Cobalt Village too. I wish I could, but they kicked me out. Welcome to Forestry's trading post. Our furs are very cheap. Trade. What? I can just get these? A book? Oh, these are expensive. Oh, I have these? I have these. When did I get these? Have I been getting these the entire game? Oh, no, they're in his stock. Or my stock? Yeah, I can buy them. Never mind. I have no idea what those do. What should I do with the furs here? Sure, are reasonable. I think I'll play the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I should probably finish Final Fantasy VII at some point. You there, I've never seen you before. Is this your first visit? I see. Well, please take this, a memento. No, you don't need to thank me. You're here. Old book. Good. Wine costs 666 and that starts. Item for library. Good. There's a lot that this game does not actively convey to you unless it's supposed to be in the manual or something. But yeah, the Final Fantasy VII Remake, the combat looks really interesting. And everything I've seen from it so far makes me think I will have a very good time with it. But I should definitely finish the regular Final Fantasy VII. Because I've tried to play it like twice through. Like once I got like 5 hours in, then I dropped it, probably just because I wanted to play a newer game. And then another time, I think I was like 20 hours in. I was a significant chunk in. And then I think I just dropped it for something new and just never went back to. Played it once and enjoyed the story, but it's not the kind of game I think I'd enjoy it again. Watch it though. See new stuff. Nice. Can be grindy. Got to satisfy 2 undelivered and they blew me out of the water. One day I'm gonna leave Forest Village and go to Muse. I'm gonna live in the city. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, I was probably doing way too much side stuff in Final Fantasy VII. Even though there was certain side stuff that I for sure wasn't doing. Because God knows I was not going to grind chocobo farming or breeding to get the golden chocobo, because that seemed like a nightmare. Yeah, the remake's combat actually does look really fun. Hello. Hi, Tony. Good afternoon. My name's Tony, and you are? Ray. I see. Nice to meet you. Working for the village elder right now because of the Highland Army. Sorry, but if anyone sees me slacking off, they'll get pretty mad. Well, I want to recruit you, but apparently I'm kind of doing stuff. Can't wait to abuse the slow motion stuff. Probably. Oh, I'm sure it'll probably be quite nice to just slow things down for the active pace of the combat. I went in here, right? Yeah, it definitely seems like I'm not doing the thing I'm supposed to be doing. I'm pretty sure that's the case right now. Lost the whole game file in Suikoden 4 because I entered a town underleveled, the door locked, and I saved the game. No way out, no way to win a single fight, had to start up. Oof. Yeah, that definitely stinks. If a game situation ends up with a hard lock, that's a big no-no. That is a big oversight. Also, wow with these misses. Oh, there. Just fixing something. I think I should just go back to Muse. Oh, I've met Pelika. I've done that stuff already. I've gone to Muse once. Then we went back to Toto, and Toto was on fire. Then we went back to... Okay, so this is Green Hill. So we went back to Toto. Toto was on fire. Then we went back to the mercenary camp. Then we went to Ryu Village to get Sai. We got Sai. Then we came back to Ryu Village. Ryu Village was on fire. Then we went back to the fort. We defended the fort and not successfully did so. And then basically it said to go to Muse City. And that's what I did. And then there was a guard there that wouldn't let us in. So then I've just been putzing around ever since because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Listen, there are enemies in my way. I have to head. Well, if it's literally just, oh, just do this thing at Muse. Then absolutely, because that's basically what I'm going to try and do right now. But if you could just be like, hey, just go here. Because otherwise I'm just running around with no clear indication of what I should be doing. I have no idea how many. Why are all the villages on fire? Because there's the big mean bad guy that kind of likes to light everything on fire. And kind of murder everyone in the villages too. Oh, come on, these fights. The guest house and meet up with Victor. He will help find a way. Guest house? I don't think I've seen a guest house. Unless it's... Oh, is it the one in the forest? Is it the inn in the forest? Did I have to go to Muse City, then go back to the inn in the forest? Just tell me what to do if I'm noticeably struggling to figure it out. Well, it's very unclear, either in just the translation or the localization of this game, that there's been many occasions where the game has a massive lack of information as to what you should be doing at any given time. Like when I went to Muse City the first time, because yeah, that doesn't allow me to do anything. I can't go into here at all. So I'm assuming it's the village inn or the inn in the forest. This is going to be the kind of game where there are just so many characters that they don't get to develop properly. Oh yeah. So far, many of the characters I've met and recruited have literally just been like a small scenario, if that, to kind of describe them, and then it's done. Yep, sure enough. Sure enough. God dang it. Oh, this game. Yep, this is definitely of its era, that's for sure. That me and a friend actually made it back in the day, even though not perfect. Yeah. The amount of times this game, like, gives you zero direction as to what you're supposed to do. Like, there's not even, like, anything you can really conjecture what you're supposed to do. You're kind of just running around. Like, for a while, they were just like, hey, recruit people for our mercenary force. I was like, okay, that's cool. I met some noticeable folks in some of the areas I've visited already, so I'll go back and talk to them and stuff. Then I went to Muse, and then that seemed like kind of a main little ending point there for a bit. And then it started off into the side story once the villages all started burning down and that stuff. And then it got to that point where it said go to Muse City. Muse City's blocked. And then that's it. You have to really be enrolled to follow up with the story. Like, if that. Because there was no indication that Victor was staying here. Is it? Sure is. Just adds to the weirdness. Wearedness. Hello, welcome to the White Deer Inn. The beds are clean and breakfast is included. Also, the humming in this song is weird. Picked a strange place to open an inn, didn't you? Well, maybe. Going to rid the world of Ness. Sans has come to play. But you'd be surprised how many people stay here. Well, shall I show you to your room? Hey, Hilda! Hi, Alex. What are you so excited about? I did it, Hilda. Be happy. I finally found the way to the treasure. It's just like I thought. I knew there was something funny about those ruins. You know, the ruins that looked like ancient ruins. Well, you should be happier. Can finally say goodbye to this failure of an inn. Wait a minute, Alex. You gotta get some help. It's dangerous in there. Well, I bet I can find some city people to help out. I'll find you a jewel so big you won't even be able to carry it. You're gonna be rich, Hilda. Alex, please, don't do anything dangerous. The treasure is probably just a rumor. Please, I don't want you to... What are you talking about, Hilda? Doing this for you. Anyway, I'm going to find some people to help. That man... Excuse me. It's okay, was that your husband? Yes, he's obsessed with treasure hunting. I don't know what to do. Well, shall I show you the room? Sure. Combination attacks in the game and room magic is really good. Yeah, I have actually really enjoyed the normal combat system of this game. It's been quite interesting learning its ins and outs. The epic war battle system. The 6v6 party system, I think is what you're talking about. Not the tactics system of the game that looked half-assed and didn't even have music in it. So weird. Open mouth, insert foot. That guy definitely needed to. Ah, I slept well. Been camping out for so long. When he said, we can finally get rid of this failure of an inn, she was probably thinking, but I like this inn. Yeah. Get out of bed. Joe, he's oversleeping. When is he gonna wake up? Wait, should we throw water on him again? What? Huh? Oh, this morning? That could be construed in all sorts of bad ways based on how they animated that. Everyone, did you sleep well? I had a wonderful time. Dinner was wonderful too. Hope you'll come again. We'd love to. Okay, let's go, Ren. Is your tomboy friend just sneaking into your bed to get you out because of sprite limitations? Yeah. That's what the first one was. The second one was a small child. Which, didn't look right. What do you wish of me, child? Oh, you're a rune master. Bye. I have... Ooh, I actually have 4,000. Typing out the first one. The first one seemed alright within the sprite limitations. The second one did not. Support magics. I think I'll just keep saving up money. Of Lundra? I don't think I've properly seen a whole lot of Lundra. I know the name, but I don't think I've really seen a whole lot. Wares? We can get leggings or leather cape. Ooh, leather cape is only 1,300. This is nothing like a Lundra. Looks wise, it might be very similar. Can I sell stuff? Can't really sell anything. I think I'll just keep saving up money. I think I'm at a perfectly fine state of things. Hey, you going to Muse? Used to live there when I was with you. Neat. Come again soon, but I need to save. I can only save at inns. Like a Zelda game, but the puzzles are a lot harder. It's a lot darker. I would assume it's this game's version of Silence. That throat drops are the things that cure it instead of an echo screen or something. Alex. What's wrong? Damn, those city folk, nobody believed me. Even called me a liar. Damn. It's weird that this side story only opened after I talked to the guard in Muse. Alex, we don't need treasure, right? What are you saying, Hilda? This time I've really found the way to the treasure. I want to give you a good life. Not in the backwoods like this. Open an inn in Muse. But this inn is neat. Excuse me, when you said those city folk, did you mean the citizens of Muse? Yeah, so what? So does that mean you have an entry permit? Yeah. These days you can't get in without an entry permit. So think you could maybe lend it to us? We need to get into Muse and the guard won't let us in. I mean, if we get you the treasure, I'll make you an offer. You guys help me look for treasure, and I'll lend you my entry permit. How about it? Sounds dangerous. Sounds interesting. I want danger. I want fights. Great. We're off to search for treasure. Recruit Alex? Maybe. I don't know. Good, we'll go right away. Well, we can. We can't take this little girl. Hilda, will you watch this kid? Maybe she could play with Pete. Oh, that's no problem. But dear, I really wish you wouldn't do this. Don't worry. I'll be fine. Please be careful. Pilika, be a good girl. Ray and I will be back soon. She kind of lost her voice in shock. Okay, now we're ready. The ruins are towards the back of this inn. Let's go. Darling, please be careful. Pilika left the party. Alex joins the convoy. Be good, Pilika. Wait, hold on. Can I save now? Pilika, you're just standing behind the desk very eerily. Also, I really wish I could change my party. You don't have your runes yet? I have runes. I have Black Sword and Bright Shield. I just don't have any equipped into like weapons or anything. Pilika, well, the first fire I talked about, her parents died in it. And then, yeah, she hasn't exactly had the best of time since then. So she's kind of in shock and lost her voice. To say that Alex is just tripping over every death flag in the world right now, basically. This is it. Take a look at this relief. Looks like boobs. I said the relief, not the columns, you dangus. Oh, yes. This inscription in Sindarin. Yes, these runes were left by the lost race of Sindar. Wow, Joey, you're so smart. How did you know that? That's no big deal. I just saw it in one of the books in my father's study. I've been researching this for years. Finally learned the secret of these runes a few days ago. And there's treasure inside the only ruin in the whole town? How many years did it take to find this again? Oh, I have no doubts that the story is not going to be a jaunty, happy time from what I've seen so far. This is it. I knew these weren't normal ruins, so there might be monsters in there. So let's go forward cautiously. Meaning we'll dive right in. Which is it? Dang, dude. You've figured this place out already. Still wish I could change my party, though. But I kind of stuck with what I have, which is strange because they gave me Shiro and not Shiro's owner. I don't even remember his name. Okay, well, this is already significantly different. Doesn't look like there's puzzles yet. Okay, so these things have decent... Okay, well, they do chunks of damage. I think the dog man relates more with the dog or the men. Well, after this, probably the dog. God, this heck's so strange. It's awesome, though. Stop! Jerk! Shiro for his style, but he's not your strongest ally. Dog people, you get several of them, have a really strong combination. Nice. I'm getting really fast levels up. Shiro has incredibly high base attack, which makes sense because you literally can't equip anything onto him. Defense plus 14. Okay, well. Guess we can give it to Joey? That's quite the increase. Yeah. Sure saves you money by existing. That's also true. Stone of Magic. Mega Medicine. 500 HP. Raises magic attribute. Right now, I'm just going to keep that. I don't really have anyone who's like primary magic dealer at the moment. which would be where I would more likely want to use that. Oh, good, dead end. I need to honestly keep fighting people here, though, because as much as these things do damage, I kind of really badly need to level this up. Angry blow. I think I have some of those before. 100 damage to one enemy. We can drop the boots for Joe. Sure. Getting the guy who will identify vases is such a pain. I've come across a few of those people, but apparently you can recruit one? I have no idea. Those are jesters getting consumed by cards. Okay. Get him. Roof roof. Okay, that was more manageable damage. Oh, dang it. Well, now we're doing a multi-hit attack on single target. I wasn't expecting them to be that weak compared to how much damage we were taking from other ones. Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. Oh, no, just tried to put the back row to sleep. That's fine. Have your own city, and the more people you gather around, the bigger castle becomes. That's awesome. Can't wait for that to finally happen. Instead of right now where I've basically nothing. Okay, there's a lot of options for travel here. Looks like we need something to put in here. Which is it? Oh yeah, I have no doubts that I'm still very much early game. It doesn't help that just in the act of streaming, I'm reading everything out loud. I'm hanging out with everyone. That progress is much slower than if I were actually playing it on my own. It looks like something is supposed to be stuck into this depressed area. Sure does. And it's a creeper. Trying to wipe out some of these back ones. We're sitting all right on health, so we should be fine to just survive. No one's particularly low on health except for Nanami. So it should be fine to just press on with this attack. Rough. Just please get the multi-hit off. There we go. So that should hopefully take out the top two. Nice. Wow, that hurts. What? Let him go. Everyone should be going down quickly here. Smack. Oh yeah, we're getting levels up very quickly here. Definitely need them. Oh, hello. Push. There we go. Okay, so that's a stone that we. It's better to have a treasure or a save point somewhere in here. No, dang it. We got shoulder pads, defense +5. We can increase Gengens or Marus. Gengen's got less HP. Just get Nanami's in the back line, so she's a bit safer. Good, if we use this. Brown plate. There is one other direction I need to check, though. Okay, so there's a square plate that's down later. This feels like the actual, like, first dungeon of the game. Okay, I feel like we should be able to just attack here. Good knockdown. Oh, well, dang it, they attacked too soon. Dang it, Shiro, you're too fast. Ouch, ouch. Well, it's a good thing I healed Gengen, because they just took a nice chunk of damage. There we go. Good, just keep these levels up flowing, because I definitely need them. Transfer one very strong chest armor from the first game to the second if you played through it. First playthrough on any Suikoden. Equipped to the right character and loaded in the beginning. Nice. Although, I was also reading through something recently. There's a speedrun science is what the book's called. It was made by a speedrunner and just kind of detailing the history and the how-tos of figuring out speedruns and stuff. And they actually are a Suikoden 2 runner. So I did read about one broken piece of equipment in this game that is based on like how much a character likes you or something, and it can it can be like underflowed and it completely breaks the game. One increase. Nanami. Yeah, let's get Nanami just a bit safer. Should probably use a medicine too. Get Maru down. Everything else should be fine. It is unfortunate that a lot of the times, like a lot of the short side stuff just straight up leads to treasure, and there's not like a whole lot of distance, so it feels that I'm just playing a guessing game whether I'm going the right path or not. Strange enough. Oh yeah, it's always interesting to learn game-breaking mechanics. But yeah, I think it's like a relationship thing where if you put it on someone who like doesn't like you, it's at a value that's so low that it actually underflows and gives you like max stats. So it just like completely breaks everything. Statue of a twin-headed snake. Okay, so we had 3 options. We had up, left, and right. Right here. We're not going to ignite. As of right now, I'm basically just going to be saving all my runes and stuff for boss fight, because they just don't really feel that necessary right now. Especially not as I've gotten levels up and these fights are ending typically without too much damage. Right, we need our square peg. Gotta find a stone plate to fit. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I'm trying to think of what other scenarios I know of from games that also include like underflow or overflow glitching. Like the only like major one that comes to mind is just the one that most people know, and that's in Civilization 1. Gandhi was incredibly peaceful, but peaceful was a stat that could be increased. So basically Gandhi maxed out in peacefulness, but then they could become more peaceful, and then it overflowed and then became as not peaceful as they could be, and then Gandhi would nuke people. And that story's been embedded into the Civilization games basically forever, ever since. Friend attack of joining the main character is way too strong to not be easy. Oh yeah, it is, like, by and large, way too strong. Also, this is gonna lock us in. Fire lizard. Damage 1.5. Damage self. I'm assuming that's a rune? How do I... Can I equip that? Case of underflow. I thought it was overflow because I thought peaceful was an increasing stat. But either way, the same kind of thing applies. You either take something and go above its max value, or you take something and you go below its lowest value, and it resets up to the max or min, just whatever opposite it was. Also, hi Wally Renfield. Thanks for stopping by. The stat was aggression. That would make more sense though than that it was super low and then lowered. Fair game break I've experienced in Fallout 4. A death call got stuck in a hole right at the beginning part, and I just sat there and picked it off because it couldn't get out. No hilarious. Very nice. Yeah, Bethesda games are slightly broken. But yes, this is a blind playthrough. I've played 0 Suikoden games, and this is my first time trying out Suikoden 2. So I don't know a lot. The game also doesn't tell you a whole lot either. So I just picked up a gem, which I'm assuming we take to a blacksmith and allot it into a weapon. And it increases our damage by 50%, but it also damages ourselves. The dragons on disc 1 in FF9, but never used at power level. Oh, thank you for that follow, Wally. I appreciate it. Can do. Kurgrim is also helping out when I need it, which I did for quite a while because I didn't know what I was doing. The game didn't tell me where I was supposed to go. It was not intuitive that this is what I was supposed to be doing. Triangle. That's part of the magic. Not telling you everything. Got it. Yeah, definitely don't spoil things outright, but if there's just kind of a main thing that the game's like really not gonna tell me, then it's all right to discuss it. The sounds in this game can be like super good and then like super like what? Uh-oh. In the very next moment. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't hit none. It's fine. Just attack to finish here. Jeez, too many wow, why are you missing so much? Getting out of me. Everyone's actually sitting all right. Wait, we needed square, didn't we? Yeah, we needed square. Gosh dang it. Oh. Get him. Cause like the sound effects for the hits and stuff are fantastic. In this game, The music can be sometimes hit or miss, or sometimes completely non-existent in places, which is super weird. Also, I think I was supposed to go up in the center there, and I completely forgot to do so. But then, like, you get some, like the you can't do this, or an incorrect thing in the menu, and the game gives you duck quacks as you can't do this. It's like, what? Okay. Yeah, I think I have not been here. So we had another split that led up to a four-way road. Make sure the bell reminds you of Pokemon a bit when you're entering an encounter. I'll have to take a look at it again. But I'm just very glad that this was the PS1 style RPG where the fights were good and snappy. Ow. Dang it, Rikimaru, you need to go faster. Just like even just the minor way in which the attacks overlap and you're hitting all at once just feels super awesome. And that it doesn't like drag on forever, which like Final Fantasy IX was so inclined to do, because oh boy, like even just watching speedruns of Final Fantasy IX, getting into an encounter, even if you're just gonna run away with it, is like a full minute lost. Because you have to wait for it to load, you have to wait for it to go through its camera pans over the area while it loads everything up. Then you have to go in, and then you gotta wait for the ATB to fill, and then you got it just takes so long, and it like you get used to it, but in the end it does add up a lot. It's quite a mechanism. The water's draining out. There might be more places we can investigate. Neato. This game is apparently you can heal a boss dead in Chrono Trigger. Sure can. That was also in the the speedrun book that I have. Okay, so that I can do now. Oh boy, there's a lot that I can do now. Oh, hi salamanders. Let's get that back line out. This seems like they might hurt. But I think that one is, well, yeah, like zombie is a status in many Final Fantasies, so that you can actually, like, they get hurt by healing. But in Chrono Trigger specifically, it's because elixirs are not, you normally can't use them on enemies. I think through a specific set of like inputs you can, but you're like definitely not supposed to. And the game is only set to heal like 9999 damage. It's only supposed to heal that. But if the boss's HP is more than that, then it gets into the total unknown territory, and then it just like completely destroys them. Yes, 10 also does that a lot in a couple places where boss fights will be zombies. Same in Final Fantasy IX. Let's just keep attacking. Ray will unite. Nanami losing medicine. Everyone else should be fine. I had to heal quite a bit in the first boss, the cloud golem thingy. But I wouldn't say it struggled. It's just that they did quite a bit of damage, which was which was significantly more than what the game had thrown at me up until this point. kind of like how these salamanders are pretty stinking powerful. Yeesh. I probably should have used like magic on them if I was smart. Is there anyone that can take the heals? I think everyone's fine. Rikimaru has so much HP. Aha! At least we can save. Okay, so we need another square? There must be multiple square blocks, because there's that one a while back that we could do. Okay, we can also travel in the moats, so that leaves even more options. Chainmail, excellent. I also love how very quick and snappy the menus are. Chainmail. Gengen's probably the one who's gonna need it. Joey already has the increased raise in the back line. Rikimaru has so much HP. Do that. Brass mail. That's basically what it has. When they're available, United attacks are almost always worth using, even when there's a single enemy, simply because they can't be dodged. They can't be dodged. I actually hadn't considered that. That they never really miss. These are also fire. Is this? It does all enemies. I guess at the moment I kind of really don't need to do it all. It's fine. If they hit too many, I can use one of Joey's or one of Ray's heals. Hopefully that should take out 2 of them if everything goes according to plan on damage numbers. But heck if I know. Get him! Please take it. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, only one hit though, so that's fine. Unite, hit that one, and just spam the heck out of the attack. Should be done. Also, good thing I'm making bank here, because I definitely need more money right now. Block path. Hi. Why are you called Mr. Venus? You're a moon. It's like, okay. I'm... Dang it. What were Joey's runes again? Oh, you got a new one. 700 to 1 enemy. Okay, well, we're doing that later. I'm actually gonna use a twin blade here just to see if I can't get rid of these cards, because I'm kind of concerned over that Mr. Venus. Get him. It only 30% chance of insta-kill. I wish the insta-kill had a sound effect associated to it, because it just felt like, oh, okay, I won. Also blocked. Come on. Let many block paths are we gonna get? A lot. Jeez. I liked how snappy it was, but it definitely felt a bit strange. Oh, just hit. Get him! Dang it, the moon's alive. Water spell? Oh, healing spell. Dang it, that's actually decent. It's kind of black with no sound. Yeah, there's a lot of moments in this game that lack a lot of impact. Uh-oh. I was right to be concerned about Mr. Venus, the moon that is not Venus. Okay. I need to take down the card. I'm gonna use one of Ray's heals out of combat. Dang it! Nanami, now's not the time to have a picnic. Rune. Let's use Ray. Let's use a Great Blessing. Ooh, we should probably just use an extra medicine on tomorrow. That way, everyone's basically topped off. Okay. Oh, here we go. There's our square. Finally find that treasure. I'm assuming the last one that was next to the save point is where we're supposed to go. But I'm not gonna do that. Water! Mainly healing magic. Nice. I could have purchased that before, but I decided against it because I'm a curmudgeon. Don't like to spend my money. Just in case I need it for something later. Yeah, that attack, Nanami has a chance to either continue attacking with the main character, or she just lets him keep attacking and she has a snap. Dang it, I don't like this combo here. Dealing with so many. But if she does continue attacking alongside the main character, then she gets unbalanced, which means, like, I don't know. I don't really know fully what that status does yet. Oh no, 4 alive. That was not a good fight. Or that was not a good turn. I mean, it still does damage, and it's RNG only in, like, when she eats, she heals. She heals off of it. I think it's either it does damage and heals her, or it does extra damage, is basically how the that attack goes. Ooh, was that the good leather armor, or meh? It's good leather armor. Heck yeah. Let's toss that on Ray. Been getting pretty lucky, or I'm assuming lucky on these drops. Square one was here, right? Yes. Dang it, what sound shoot. Tackle. I want to save my potential other rune move of Joey's. Oh, good crit. Like, weird crit into extra hit. I don't fully understand that yet either. Please take him down. Dang it. Oh. We're getting flamethrowers, aren't we? Yes, we are. We should be alright, though. Unite. Attack that. Unite all. Attack that one. Top one should be down quickly. This should hopefully take down the bottom one, and then the all should take out the rest. Got him. Oh. Now we got him. So this was one use for the square. Oh, and then it just gave it right back to me. Old Buck Volume 2. Magic Drain, say. Hit minus 15% restore level 1 magic. So I do less damage, but I heal on hit. That's pretty useful. It's like incredibly useful, actually. Oh, again. I can take the damage here and I'll just heal right before the boss fight. There's rune stack as well. Oh gosh. It's gonna be some pretty powerful combinations probably. I can just take the hits here. I should be fine. Hopefully. I think someone was down to 60-ish HP, but I should hopefully be able to handle these hits. Dang it. Still not good enough rolls. I'm digging it so far. Uh-oh. Please don't hit. No. Shoot. That's a problem. I don't think I can heal them once they're down either, which is a big problem. Dang it. Gonna have to escape rope out of here. The rest of your party will get more XP. Yeah. That happened in the very first fight of the game. The enemy only hit Joey. Okay, they do revive with 1 HP, so that's nice. So I can just for now. Should be able to last until we get back up to here. Nope, that wasn't it. Dang it! Where's the right way to go? I forgot. There might be a revive spell later on, but it looks like after... There's at least the Jizo statues that I've found already. That if you're holding it, you instantly revive from being knocked down. But it looks like it's just temporary anyway. Don't believe there's a rise spell in this game. There are items that give you second chance, yeah. Yeah, so if you're holding on to it, it will instantly revive you. But another interesting mechanic of the game is that whatever... You have 3 slots on your character for holding items, but those items can also be defensive boosts. like how Gengen has shoulder pads on. Each of those adds 5 defense in exchange for taking up an item slot. So there's actually some pretty interesting stuff you can do. I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna that. I want to put. Oh, wait, no. Put those back on. Again. It was Rikimaru. Wait, no, did it not? Okay, there we go. Rikimaru, I can take the boots off, and I can give you the Angry Blow, because you don't have any runes yet. Joey. So I have Flaming Arrows. I should probably give those to Nanami as well. That way Nanami can dish out extra damage if she needs to. Where are you? Where are they? Uh-oh. Where did those go? Where did they go? Did I run out of room and I dropped them? Please don't tell me that's a thing. Are there only 3 slots or 3 pages that you can have at any given time? I pressed the wrong button. God. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it was just hitting confirm as in confirm that you're unequipping it. But I guess not. Gosh dang it. Well, I guess Joey's just gonna have a bunch of extra armor. So is Nanami. Gosh dang it, that was stinking. It's a good thing those weren't like super powerful items or anything. Yeah, just flaming arrows. Oh, did I just go down too far? I can do that. Dang it. Boots and array. Flaming arrows. Anonymity. I think everyone else is fine. I guess Rikimaru can keep medicine because he's so tanky. Why not? And yeah, and that actually that is actually an interesting thing with Shiro, because Shiro is a wolf, can't carry anything. So those 3 inventory slots you can't do anything with, but has quite impressive base abilities to make up for it. Subtle, but it's more realistic implementation for inventory than most RPGs. Can you imagine rummaging through the entirety of the things you're carrying while being attacked by a living moon? Yeah. We wanted to just do a quick Bright Shield with Joey. Get everyone to max HP and good to go. Because we're probably gonna fight a boss. I think I already saved, but just in case. I better have good abilities. Well, he doesn't really have much for abilities at the moment, just has incredibly high base stats. Because like even just base comparing, Shiro's strength is 112. Gengen's is 47. And they're at the same level. Like that's absurd. Also, best ability are his looks. Because it's a very good doggo. Looks like this is it. So where the treasure is? Yeah, that's right. There's Sindarin writing here. Traveler, all that you desire, all that you dream for, all that is most dear to you is here, if your heart is true. I don't think your heart's true. Kind of doing it for yourself and not listening to your wife. All that is most dear, huh? I wonder what that could be. I guess for me it's Grandpa Genkaku, but he's dead. Yeah, I guess there aren't so many things that are most dear to me. Everyone. Gold, fame. It's Ray 2? Yeah, I guess that's number 1, maybe. Hey, are you crazy? It said most dear. It's gotta be treasure, right? You dangus. Yes, I did it. Finally, the treasure of my dreams. Most important piece of vague advice I can give you about this game is talk to everyone, especially people with portraits. Yeah, that's for sure. I've been doing that. That's standard of this era JRPG affair. Finally, I'll find the treasure of my dreams. Alex, wait. Ray, Nanami, be careful. Something's there. Oh, hi, Twin Snake. It's a very goofy... Oh, well, it's not so goofy anymore. It looked really goofy in the small sprites, but now it just looks... Why does it have normal teeth? Why does it have normal teeth? Ugh. Why does it have normal teeth? Let's just go all out here. It's a boss, so just use everything we have right at the beginning. We have a 700 damage on a single target. Let's see what that does. Just gotta use everything. These flaming arrows are gonna be super outdated soon anyway. Herbivore snakes. Ugh. Flaming arrows. Do your small amount of damage. 116 is not bad. 220 is better on a united attack. This shouldn't do a whole lot since it's an all targeting attack. 70, yeah. This should maybe just kill it. 725, that's a nice healthy chunk. I'll take that. Okay, that only did 76. That wasn't that great. Uh-oh. That seems painful. That was a decent chunk. Actually, that's not that bad. Let's keep the United Front up. Might as well use it. We don't need that. Nanami used up her thing, so we can do the double attack. Do 100 damage to all sudden death. We could just flash judgment. Just bust out all the powerful stuff. Yeah. Still not 100% sure what Unbalance does, other than like she can't do everything. I still love the doggo combined attack. Dang, this thing actually has quite an impressive amount of HP. Ouch. How are we looking HP wise? Gengen's looking a bit low. Basically, she can't do it. Yeah. I should probably heal Gengen a bit. Nanami's a bit hurt, but not terribly so. I don't have any usable items. Actually, no, I can just Great Blessing. Keep up that. Oh, if you have an empty slot, you can actually take from bag. That's actually awesome. The catching their breath status. Got it. That's actually super awesome. That if you end up using up all your items, you can just take a new one out. But it doesn't look like you can adjust it unless you have an empty slot. Brilliant snakes, so I'll just take the antitoxin out. It does take up a turn. It does take up a turn to do it though. So that's your downside. Heal. Keep doggo. This thing has a lot of HP. Also, both heads are moving in unison because I'm assuming they do one attack with each head and then they do a unified attack. Which means this will probably hurt. Oh, it's just that was it? Just the physical attack? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. I was thinking their animation changed to suit what they were doing. Weaken, non-enemy attack, and flash charge. I think this is so far our best way to do single target damage. Dang it, non-enemy, now's not the time to have a snack. I think she was playing a handheld game there for a second. Ah, we did it. It helps when Joey has an ability that does 700 damage to a single target. Also, we got Spark. Nice. We got a bunch of magic and stuff that we can deal with. Joey helps. What was that? The guardian of the treasure? Let's just say it was part of the ruins left by the Centaur. But it's okay if we took care of it. We did it. Here it is, the treasure. Finally. Huh? What? Come on, let me see too. Now I can finally buy Hilda some nice clothes. Buy some good food for Pete too. Come on, hurry and open it. Okay, here it goes. What's this? What is it? What? I can't see. Found a healing herb. What is this? What's most dear about this? Can't believe it. Damn. Thought I'd finally found it. Maybe it can heal your asshole heart. Alex, forget the treasure. Let's go back. Maybe there never was a treasure. That's right. Cheer up. Hilda's waiting for you. You're right. This will also make a good story. Let's go. Yeah, we can head out. I'm pretty sure I cleared up all the side paths. Let's go. Why did you ask me to stay? Or why did you say no? I need to search around a bit more. And then have me take back menu control instead of taking me to the exit of the dungeon. That's just a minor annoyance. Just like, you gave me the option to, hey, I want to stay and search a while, or I want to leave, but they both result in staying. It's a good thing I got a couple of these. Let's get out of here. Good thing this game has escape ropes, basically. Promised Hilda and all those things, and all I got was healing herbs. Too embarrassed to go back. No, don't kick them. They're perfectly good healing herbs. She's gonna be mad. No, she's not. Hilda's dope, bro. Don't worry, don't worry. I don't think that's true. Come on, let's go back. Okay. Well, anyway, you really helped out hunting for the treasure. I won't forget my promise. Well, come on, you won't even let me pick them up. They're healing herbs. They heal. Fine, I guess. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mommy, mommy. Hey, what is it? Hilda! You got the healing herbs. You kicked them on the ground, and the game wouldn't even let me pick them up. Now's the time. Out of my way. Get a bed ready. Alex, carry Hilda over there. Ray, get some water. Joey, go call a doctor. Hurry! Oh, you got it. Hurry and carry her to bed. What's most precious is your wife. Get those healing herbs. Is Hilda gonna be all right? Yeah, just call him up. She's burning up. Never seen anyone this hot. We've got to do something. Like what? Got to get her fever down. With the healing herbs. Mommy. When's Joey going to get back? I hope he hurries. There are no doctors around here. We usually go to Toto, but... damn, why? What should we do? I'm gonna grab the healing herbs. Could have picked them up earlier, but... This probably isn't on a time limit, but... might as well roleplay. Because apparently I'm the only one who thinks to, you know, not throw away healing herbs. They were upstairs, right? They were not upstairs. Damn it. Here, use this. Where did you go, Ray? Oh, what? Healing herbs? That's right. It was healing herbs from before. Healing herbs? You know, those herbs from the ruins. Think that'll work? I don't know. It might. It is the treasure of the Sindar, isn't it? Healing herbs? Heal? Bah. Bah. Preposterous. Hilda, it's medicine. Eat it. You'll feel better. Please, Hilda. Also, I hope it's actually healing herbs. You called them healing herbs, so hopefully they actually are, and not, like, old-timey poison. Mommy? Oh, shit. Okay, she's okay. Hilda. Huh? Alex. Hilda. Welcome back. Alex, I'm glad you're safe. You shush. Hilda. I'm sorry. Which is it? Oh, it really worked. I don't know why you said which is. She seems fine now. Her fever's totally gone. Hilda, I'm sorry. You were right. There was no treasure. Yes, there was. It cured your wife. You can still keep looking. But... oh, that's too bad. I had dreamed that you came home with your hands full of treasure. But it's nice just to have you back safe and sound. Please don't do anything dangerous again. Hilda. No, please don't cry. A grown man shouldn't cry. You shush, I can cry all I want. Sorry. I looked all over, but I couldn't find a doctor. Huh? looks like she's all better. Thank you so much. Hilda, it looks like you're feeling well again. Yes, completely. Here, the entry permit. You can return it anytime. I will immediately forget to return it to you. Okay, hopefully we'll see you again soon. Come and stay anytime. Money's no good here. Thanks. Let's go, Ray, Joey. Now we can get into Muse. But is it okay? This is Alex's, right? Don't worry, let's go. I'm sure they won't take a look at the portrait on it. It's fine. Oh, gosh dang it. There. They weirdly take party members in and out of your formation very often in this game. Stinking quack. Maru. I'm thinking Rikimaru is probably one that I should take out soon enough. He does high base physical attack damage and everything, but basically doesn't do anything else beyond that. At least Gengen can work with Shiro. Rikimaru just kind of is there. Also, yeah, I don't know why the you can't do this sound effect is a quack. It's quite strange. Let's save. Let's stay. Let's save. This game is just very strange sometimes. Very strange in the selection of their sound effects and music and things like that, or lack thereof on occasions. Okay. Stop here a sec. Can all get in with the entry permit we borrowed from Alex. Is this really gonna work? We won't know unless we try. Okay then. I'll be Hilda, Ray is Alex, and Joey, you're Pete. The rest of you just wait a minute, not me. Pete is Alex and Hilda's son, right? How am I supposed to? Why doesn't Pilika do it? Pilika's a girl, you dummy. Kind of hard to believe, don't you think? I guess. And it's really believable I'm your son, right? Don't worry, it'll work. Let's go. Come on, Ray, say something. Let's go, Pete. Right. Here goes. If you're gonna do it, you gotta commit. What do you want? Nobody gets in without an entry permit. Almost completely doing that. The anime girl. Oh, entry permit. How amusing. Take a look at this. Let's take a look. Which one of you is Alex? Me. I. Okay, so who's Hilda? That's Nanami. Oh ho ho. I'm Hilda, young man. Okay, where's Pete? I'm Pete. You're Pete. Something funny about you guys. No, it was perfect. The plan, it failed. Take them into custody. Why? Actually, why did it fail at Pete, of all things? You guys are big pain in the neck. Cool off here for the night. We got in. That's weird, huh? I thought we were perfect. Perfectly horrible, maybe. What? Maybe we could have fooled them if you had tried a little harder. You're the one who overacted. What do you mean, overacted? I acted like a 28-year-old woman. She's only 28? Jesus, Hilda's old as I am? And she was like a full-blown adult. Damn. I feel I need to do a lot of catching up. Which part was a 28-year-old woman? All of it. Times were different back then. That's also true. Life expectancy was probably like what, like 30? 30 something in this day and age? Or 40? I love when video games make me feel old. Okay, let's ask Ray. Who is more realistic, me or Nanami? Fine, so who is better? Ah, don't make me choose. You both stuck. The world is filled with monsters, so probably less. Yeah, that's probably also true. I mean, Nanami was better. She was hamming it up, but at least she was trying. Joey wasn't trying. See, I knew it. Really? You don't mean it. Shut up in there. Guys, go to sleep. Oh, she has a teddy bear. It's adorable. What is it? Take a look, Ray. You can see the moon through that window. It's a full moon. That is, in fact, a moon that's full. A lot has happened since we left Highland, huh? That vision. The one we saw in the cave in Toto Village. Back then, I was jealous of you. In my house, we had everything. Everything we ever wanted, we got. But, Ray, you and Nanami and Grandpa Genkaku may not have been related by blood. But even so, you had a real connection. That was the one thing I wanted, but never got. Ray, do you remember the day you and I met? I didn't know what I should say to you, so I just watched you and Nanami. You talked to me first. So, Ray, think we'll ever go back to Kiara? We'll go back. You're right. This stupid war ends and things get quiet again. Let's go back there. The three of us. Me, you, and Nanami. Fix up Grandpa Genkaku's dojo, and make a living teaching his way of fighting. But the important thing is, we could live and go on. As long as I don't ever have to join the army again. Ray, during the long days I spent with Pilika, Marks, and Joanna, after I was saved near Toto Village, that's when I first realized what was important to me. See, even though Pilika called me Uncle Joey, I still couldn't protect her. It'll be okay. We're learning. It's impossible for you to be all places at all times. Thanks, Ray. Thank you. Ray, I have a dream to make this land safe again. So that children like Pilika can grow up surrounded by the warmth of people that love them. I want to go back to a time like that. For that, I fight with every last bit of strength in my body. Oh. Hey, Pilika. I'm sorry, Pilika. I woke you, didn't I? It's late. I'm gonna sleep, Ray. Let's have a snooze. Looks like he just shoved her over. Just a gentle, just go to bed. Don't be so gloomy, Ray, Joey. Hey, old man, get us out of here, hurry. You know who they are. Let them out. Yes, sir. Just a minute. You guys are okay. I was getting worried. It took a little detour, but we're fine. Somehow y'all look a little older, tougher. We did just boost in like 5 levels, so I'm glad you noticed. Well, why don't you go to Leona's new tavern? Everyone's there. It's right near there. Well, just walk around. You'll find it. Oh, Ray, Joey, meet me in the city hall later. There's somebody I want to introduce to you. Me and Ray? What? I'm going too. It's not fair if just Ray and Joey go. Okay, you little brat. Okay, you can come too. Well, I'll be waiting in City Hall. Ray, Joey, and the tomboy can come. City Hall is at the dead end north of here. Rude. Oh, that's why I was locked up. There was a jail cell. And I think that's probably a good place to call it quits for the night. So long as I can find here. Now the actual story gets rolling, which we'll have to start next time because I'm starting to get a bit tired. I've already been going for, 4.5 hours basically at this point. You told me what happened. I'm glad you're all okay. I was worried. Well, please take care of Pelica. Leave it to me, but you'd better hurry. You don't want to keep that guy waiting. And now we can save. Hi, Pelica. I hope you get better soon. And again, we still can't change our party. Maybe we can do the next story beat and then I'll call it quits. Because what I want to get to the point is where I can change my party again. Because that would be a lovely thing to do. And I'm just going to haul straight for it. Oh, you came. Over here. Good. You're all here. A little late, but I guess it's okay. We basically did nothing. She's a very busy lady. Where are you going to meet? Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Come on, let's go. You're Victor, right? Please go inside. Meeting room is in the front. Victor joins the party. Tell them to hurry and decide. Tinto people are always the same. As a messenger, we'll send Pitcher. You won't fail us. Yes, immediately, as usual, Lady Annabelle. Your judgment is beyond reproach. I don't need your brown nosing. Leave now. No time for people whose mouths are faster than their feet. Yes. I like her. Whew. Oh, you came, Victor. I've seen you at work 100 times, but you still surprise me. So is it true? I heard you lost your fort. Yeah, that's a lot more too. Well, it didn't take them long to break the peace treaty. This Luca Blight is a true beast. I'm afraid this war won't end until either the state or the Highland Kingdom is in ruins. It's insane. He's a wolf raised on the smell of fire and the taste of blood. Can't be trusted. So what brings you here? See, you've got 3 children along with you. Yeah. This one is Ray. This is Joey. And this is little tomboy is Nanami. Yeah, Nanami. It's these kids plus another little one named Pelica. Can you take 4 more? Keep them with me, but you never know when war will call. Yeah, you can't take kids into battle with you. Excuse me? We're only 5 levels below you. Joey? Joy Atreides? How do you know my name? There's a country nobleman in Kiara with a son by that name. Isn't that right, Jess? the older of two sons. He's currently a fugitive from Highland, charged with high treason. Oh, good. And you, Rei and Nanami. Rei, was your adopted father named Genkaku? Your information is, quite expansive. Huh? What? How did you know? How do you know about Grandpa Genkaku? Heard that Master Genkaku adopted two children. I think their names were Rei and Nanami. Master Genkaku? You don't mean that. Victor, I'll tell them all about it. Until then, Rei, Nanami, is Master Genkaku in good health? He passed away. Grandpa Genkaku died last year. I see. So we weren't able to atone for our crimes against him. Atone for your crimes? Yes, well, let's talk about that when we have more time. Right now, I've got to worry about the Highland Army. Jess, I'm leaving these three in your care. Yes, my lady. Understood. See you later. Maybe I'll drop in on you soon. I'll be looking forward to it. I like her. Very upfront and to the point. Okay, I'll be in Leona's Tavern. You guys look around for a while and come back when you get tired. See ya. Well then, Rei, Joey, Nanami, feel free to walk around City Hall and even speak with the guards. But do not disturb Lady Annabelle. Need something? Speak to me. Excuse me. Now, I've got work to finish. Hey, why don't we explore a little? Explore? You're gonna get us in trouble. Don't worry, don't worry. Said it's okay to walk around. This feels like a perfect place to end now, but now I feel if I go to the tavern, then it might auto-complete. So we might have to do all this stuff now and then save and then. Okay, we'll just keep going. We'll just keep going. Please look around all you like. Looks like Annabelle's busy. No, she's fine. I just wanted to say hello. Hey, we're in the library. Good day. You have some kind of petition to file? No, but I have some books. Oh, it looks like 24 hours. No, not quite. Maybe like another 15 minutes or so. You're here for a marriage certificate. I can help you. And you are... I mean, might as well get one. You never know. Hardly have time to pray. Can save in the tavern, even though I would love to see you keep going to research. Nah, it's all good. I'm not terribly tired. I just like reaching a point where it feels like that's a good place to end. A good place to end for me would be getting the ability to change my party again, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. So I'll just count it at when I get back to the tavern. Lady Annabelle's tough on people, but it's good because she keeps us on our toes. I wonder where he went. He was supposed to get permission from Lord Fisher. K-Mac is already in full sleep mode. It doesn't lag? I mean, it might have higher latency in general, but so long as it doesn't buffer, then it's all right. I'm not doing anything special. I just like it here because there's lots of space. Oh, this is the only size we've got. What are you talking about? These are for youth brigade uniforms. What can we do with these? What is it? Pokemon Company is here and ready to fight. Ray, Joey, I have a request. Will you listen? What is it? Luca Blight's army is camped out near the border between Muse and Highland. They'll attack us here in Muse next. Like to know how much provisions they have with them. Got some youth brigade uniforms to help you sneak in. Ray, Joey, you were in the youth brigade, right? We don't have any other uniforms, so would you do it for us? So you want us to sneak into the Highland Army camp and find out how much provisions they have. Is that right? What? Could that be dangerous? Sure can. A little, but it would be a big help for me. Find out how much provisions they have. That will tell us whether they're planning a long siege or a quick all-out attack. What about it, Ray? It seems like a terrible idea. Couldn't that be? Yeah, I mean, from that perspective, yeah. But some of the people that might be there kind of know us. So mobile legs and it's off by a few seconds, so every time I answer something, it doesn't go through until long after the topic has moved on. Yes, that I know is a case of the PS4 app. Also, Luca Blight is also a monster in its own right. Much more so than that twin-headed snake. So fine, we'll do it. What? That's dangerous. Really? Thank you. You're the pride of Muse. Hey. Here are the uniforms. I guess you know how to put them on. To get to the Highland border, follow the road to the northeast. I'll alert the guards at our checkpoint. Good luck. I've got no choice. Be worried about you, Ray and Joey, so I'll just have to go with you. Okay, let's stop by Leona's Tavern and get some others to join us. Ray, maybe we can finally be of some help, too. How are we gonna bring in others to help us? If we're trying to just get in there, take note of their supplies and how many people, and then leave? Why would we bring other people? That's fine. Nanami did not like that answer. That's also true. Hey, so you can get stuff. Dang it. All I do is file forms, take out forms, and refile forms all day long. Talking a dog at your party can't be too suspicious. That's also true. Just bring a pup. Also, hi, Two Spook. Thanks for popping in, even for just a sec. I appreciate it. Can, but it's extremely rare. Yeah. Which makes it all the more frustrating, because a lot of the times, all you get is this. Well cared for plant. Neat. I wish they just wouldn't tell you anything at all. That way it didn't feel like you were wasting your time when apparently you can pick up stuff. 6th child was just born. We're taking him to the doctor today. That's a lot of kids. Need a license to run a business in Muse City. I hope I can get one soon. Kamak was being a generous butt. How dare she? All right. I think that should be a good spot. Oh, hold on. You, Tuda. Hey, it's Ray, isn't it? It's been a long time. Are you okay? I heard that the fort burned down. I'm fine. It was horrible, but I'm fine. Thank goodness. Looks like Captain Gengen was okay too. Oh. Ray, I heard all about it. It must have been terrible. Tuta, listen to me. There's going to be another big war. I'm sorry to get you involved, but we'll need a doctor. Yes, Dr. Wan. Tuta, go to Victor's place and help out. But I'm not yet. It's all right. You just need a little more experience. Good luck. Yes, Dr. Wan. Ray, please take care of Tuta. God, I love that animation. It's so silly. That is very true, K-Mac. I sincerely cannot do anything to stop you from being a generous butt. I can always just do what I always do, which is thank you for being a kind and generous person, and squint at you really hard for being too kind and generous. Okay, I'll be in Leona's place. Sweet. We have an official healer. Can I also recruit Dr. Huang? Please take a look. Good, we got a recipe. Oh, they're unappraised. Okay, that's what all the questions mean. A cabinet. Good. I need to stop searching. I should probably just go to the inn. Now it feels like it's back in the phase where I can recruit people and I can do a bunch of other stuff. Actually, gosh dang it, I just thought of one thing. If we can change parties at the inn, then I need to do one more thing quick. If I can. Oh good, you're back. But if you're looking for Victor or Flick, they're out rounding up soldiers. It's okay, we kind of already got our orders. Well, actually... that doesn't sound like a very good idea, does it? Even if it's just a little, I'd still like to do my part to help out. Well, go try your best. Remember, there's such a thing as trying too hard. You want to take some friends with you to the Highland King. Thanks a lot. Okay, we can now do this. Tuda's rank 3. We're going to be doing stuff along the way. Also, we got Hannah. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, this is very much of its time style music. Tuda. Let's just get some easy levels while I'm doing this quick side thing. Short range. Tuda has 16 health. Oh, she actually might not survive very long. Good luck. Come back safe. Tell Victor and Flick when I'll see them. Please don't tell me that's locked in my party. Please don't tell me that's locked in my party. Want to change members? Okay. No, I just wanted to say hi. Don't be such a brat. But it looks like I can. Okay. So let's quick save. Before I forget about it, doing one last side thing. Just one more. Always one more. Yes. Someone popped in pretty early in stream and thought I was farther along than I was. And mentioned something of a party member I could get if I didn't have a full party. Now I just need to beat stuff along the way here. Yes. I just hope I can do it now. No munch. Bad piter. Yeah, basically. I have no idea how to get it though, so I hope it's immediately relevant. Smack, 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 and smack. Easy. Yes. Keep getting to the free levels up. Also, I have a ton of money, so yeah, I definitely need to do the full rounds of things next time. It's only a few extra smacks, it's fine. I have no idea who Joe or who Hannah would pair with. I think that'll just be an interesting thing that I can play around with eventually once. I'm assuming once, like, I'm not locked into Ray, Joey, and Nanami as my main party. That I can start playing around with other party compositions to see what other potential combination unite moves I can do. Excuse me. You wouldn't happen to have a squirrel? I don't know how to get this character. Just said that it was at the Muse Green Hill border. I'm probably never gonna remember how to get it. You just walk back and forth? And eventually you just get a squirrel? You just eventually pick up a squirrel. Who would find this? Who would ever find this? Don't actually enter the border, just walk back and forth in the overworld. Oh. It's the beauty of the game. I mean, it's neat to have stuff, but like, there has to be like some way that you would intuit it. Like, is it necessary? Like, is it one, is the squirrel? Put your controller down for half an hour. I don't have that kind of time. Dang it, I didn't want to go in. Is this literally the strat? Just walking here? Well, no, it's probably not necessary for the story, but like, there's 108 possible characters. Is it one? But am I at least walking in like the right area? Oh, dang it. Ugh. He is one of the 108. That's absurd. I would never think to walk around without a full party if that's the possibility. So I can just keep walking back and forth like this, and eventually I will have a squirrel magically teleport into my inventory. They do give me the easy XP on Tuda and Hannah. Okay, I can also, the escape command changed to let go, so I don't have to keep fighting them if I don't want to. It says you can't have more than 2 people in your party. God. Really? Chances are higher if you have more open slots. We're gonna go. You can get it with 1 open slot. We're gonna go drop off Tuda and Hannah. Fairly easily in Highland. When I was there for just a small amount of time. Dang it, I wish this road wasn't so long. Fine, just beat up stinking spiders, get some levels up. I'm trying to get the furry friend. Their characters way more difficult to get. I sure as hell am not getting all 108 then, because this is already absurd. You're 100% not getting all 108. There's one character that's nearly impossible in the first playthrough. Oof. Members. Okay, that's my minimum members that I can have at the moment. The squirrel? I have no idea, but the one that Wally's talking about that's really difficult. Probably 0, maybe. Guide to decrypt the vases and stuff took me over an hour, and I had a freaking guide to open it in my last playthrough. Wow. 0.01%. Oof. Oof. I don't know. Just let go. It's just gonna be. It's timed? So it's like an Excalibur 2 type of deal? From Final Fantasy 9 where you had to beat almost the entirety of the game within 12 hours? Even worse! How? Final Fantasy 9 to beat the game in under, or to get that far in under 12 hours is absurd. Like, I attempted it. I got it in 14 hours. I was 2 hours behind. I did a lot of putzing around. If I just straight up followed a... Oh no, those are gold boars. I probably should have killed those. Those are probably going to be getting good money. Even though I've played through the game a dozen times, I don't get the character unless I have Game Shark turned on. Oof! That's ridiculous. Nice, Kurt. Because, yeah, like, with Final Fantasy 9, like, the tactics you have to use to beat the game in under 12 hours is quite ridiculous. Like, you have to do very specific things and have it meticulously planned out to beat it that fast. Basically following the speedrun guide. Because your character levels are going to be so absurdly behind. And taking any fights in Final Fantasy 9 takes a ton of time. Dang it! So I'm basically just going to be doing this until I enter a fight and there's a squirrel in my party. Is this the correct way to do this? I overleveled in 15 for the sole purpose of not dying. You need to fight. It's technically possible for him to just appear when you open your inventory. Yeah, that's what I mean. I was basically just gonna use the fights as a check. I was just gonna use the fights as a check instead of opening up the menu every so often. That way I can just keep doing this, then just use the fights as the check. Saves me from opening and closing the menu too often. Dang it! Completed 108 stars this week, too. Come on. Give me a squirrel. Spawn a squirrel. This is probably more efficient. That way I'm not accidentally going into the gate every now and again. I'm trying my best. And my best is doing this. I have no idea how this is calculated. The specifics, other than just hope for the best and randomness to work in my favor. Going to be disappointed by this score. It's probably completely useless character. You just had to have talked to him. It was just a hidden squirrel and you just talked to him? Oof. How did I not talk to a squirrel? Just want a squirrel. Just want the squirrel. Just want a squirrel. I've never wanted a squirrel so badly in my life. Although, neat story. In the hometown I grew up in, we had an albino squirrel that just lived. Okay, these are gold boars though. Just in case the gold boars actually means they drop good stuff. Oh, you have a lot of HP. Oh, not terrible amount. It's good car screech sound effect. Ooh, good crit. Should just be able to punch it down. Nah, it wasn't worth it. Just 600 gold. Come on, let's give me a squirrel. So is there anything you guys want to talk about? Because this might take a while. Got any questions? I mean, don't spoil anything, but if you want to say what the super difficult character is, without like going into super late game stuff, that would be all right. Really like the art style and seeing the building and cities in general are a really great historic feeling. I just, more than anything, the thing I'm really enjoying about this is the combat. The fact that you have 108 party members is just absurd in the amount of combinations and stuff. But like the attack animations and combat animations and all that stuff and the nice complexities of it are really awesome. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I have Halloween I didn't do anything except for I played Dead Space 2, which I know the game's tricks way too well, so it like didn't scare me in the slightest. I was enjoying it more so for the action elements. I was actually having a fun time with Dead Space 2, even though it wasn't scary. And Thanksgiving, I'll probably just head on over to my sister is attempting to host Christmas or Thanksgiving at her place. So if I'm not moved out or moved to a different location by then, I'll probably just have the Thanksgiving day, in which I will most likely not have that deep of conversations because I don't know what to talk about with my family because they have zero interest in just about anything I have interest in. And I'll probably just eat a bunch of sweets and stuff and hang out with the nieces and nephews more than anything. Super difficult character is named Clive. You have to come across him by chance at certain landmarks, each having their own time limit. How is it by chance? Like, I would understand the landmarks being within time limits being like kind of gates of progress through the game, but not having randomness on top of that. That sounds mean. Also, it sounds like your family game. Oof. You'd have to enter a city, and if you don't see him, walk back out and back in again. Really? That's so mean. That's just like... That's like the Legend of Zelda, like back or recess talk, where you'd be like, if you go to here, you go to here, you get this thing, or like in Super Mario 64 terms, if you in the lava level, if you ride the lava waterfall all the way up, you actually unlock Luigi as playable in Super Mario 64. It's like that kind of speak. But it's actually real, which is the most absurd part. How someone was either lucky enough or dove into the data enough to find that out. Other than, I mean, you could bang your head against the wall and just get super lucky. Because I'm assuming the 108 stars is not specific to Suikoden. Maybe it's like based on some other mythology. So if you would know that connection, you would maybe conjecture your way towards knowing that there's 108. But figuring out the specifics of that character sounds like a nightmare. Gonna try to get my niece and nephew into anime and video games just to piss your sister. Listen, if they enjoy it, I mean, I would do it just for the sake of introducing them to things that they might enjoy. It's like I certainly did that with my nieces and nephews. Not so much nowadays, just because I don't really see them that often. But like for their very first birthday parties or the very first Christmas, I got them a ton of Pokemon plushes for dolls to grow up around, or for figures and stuff to grow up around. And when the Super Nintendo Classic came out, I got both. I didn't get one for myself, but I got one for my brother and my sister to play, and hopefully also maybe introduce their kiddos when they're ready to the style of game that we grew up on. Actually, a real ancient Chinese storybook. Nice. No, my sister, she would not like it. It's fine. So long as your sisters at least would be like understanding of the fact that you're a good person, so your kid, so they would also be fine if they played video games and watched anime. My niece's first X-Men got her all the starter pluses. This wasn't happy. I'm sure it was probably awesome. Kids are just like, oh, neat little animals. Ignore it. Clive, I combined his recruitment and a series of cutscenes. You can see him in your party. So what's the actual circumstances of it? Is it just the postmarks? He's picked Charmander off the bat and tried to bite him down. It's adorable. You need to see him in a specific moment right now in Muse to be able to recruit him later on. Is he just random? Or in a very hidden spot? Because I know at the very least, like once I get this stinking squirrel, I'm gonna save back in Muse, and then next time I'm gonna pick it up, I'm gonna do my rounds around Muse. Because I need to do stuff. Recruitment does have the walkout walk back in. Circumstances are correct, but they're correct in regards to his cutscenes. Huh. Also, hold on. I'm because I'm tired of listening to this same loop, even though it is a good loop. Hold on. Let's do the good stuff. Yes. There we go. Also, yeah, they have idle anim. I didn't actually. I saw the end of that idle animation, and that's actually excellent that they have idle animations. This is quite a lot of effort into the little details for a PS1 game. Squirrel. Am I in the right area to find the squirrel? Just to double check that I haven't just been walking back and forth for an extended amount of time in the wrong area. That it was rushed out the door. There's some programming errors, but they still managed to put together a classic. This was also the time when that was much more often the case. Many people also hold Xenogears to a very high standard or very high regard, and that's also a game I need to finish at some point. I played it for like 8-10 hours and then I dropped it or something. I wanted to finish it, but that game notoriously its ending is a cutscene. Like, I think the first disc of the game is like all gameplay. But then like disc 2 is just a cutscene, like a very long extended cutscene and story section, because they ran out of time. They didn't have the time or budget to finish the rest of the game. So they ended up just making a very long cutscene / story sequence for the entire end of the game. Also, hi Sargoto. Thanks for stopping by. There's a Kraken you can get, but when you do it wrong, you can't get all 108, or sometimes you need to pick the right dialogue options or they're gone. There'll be no clue about it. That's more of what I was expecting. I had trouble funding this game and getting it released, even though the first title was a major success in Japan. I'm curious if just the success in Japan just wasn't enough for Suikoden 1, if they would have needed more of the international audience to get appropriate funding. I have no idea what the costs were for creating games like this back then, but I know the schedules were significantly lower than many titles nowadays, where it's like 3 to 4 years to develop, when Square Enix released Final Fantasy VIII in 1999 and released Final Fantasy IX in 2000, which is absurd. Even though I think they kind of were developing both at the same time, but to release two incredibly long and intricate RPGs within a year of each other is ridiculous. First game just a year ago, so I didn't really like it. Sadly, I couldn't get my hold on a copy back. Yeah, it's always difficult to. I think Final Fantasy X was 2002, but I could be wrong. You had both your parents got them for Christmas consecutively before I knew what Suikoden was. That's something that I honestly like. I miss a bit from childhood. Is like your parents just like, they know you like video games, but they don't know like crap about video games. So you can like suggest some video games, but sometimes they would just like do their own thing and just purchase whatever they think looked neat for a video game, or like your aunts and uncles kind of did the same thing maybe and got you Really? Damn. Even 10. It's 3 FFs in 3 years. That's absurd. But like, what comes to mind, like, not for, no, this one was from like a friend, but the only reason I know anything about the Dynasty Warriors franchise is because a friend of mine ended up, I think, like, his aunt or uncle bought him Dynasty Warriors 3 on the PS2. And who boy, if that game franchise in Dynasty Warriors 3, 4, and 5 wasn't like a massive chunk of our friend, me and my friends' hangouts for a long time. Just grinding away at Dynasty Warriors stuff for a very long time. And KH2 was on, or Kingdom Hearts was in 02. God damn, Square. I mean, Square at that point was also getting rather large, so they probably had multiple studios. I would assume the Kingdom Hearts studio was different than like the Final Fantasy X studio, or the studio that was making that. And maybe the Final Fantasy X people were separate from like the Final Fantasy 8 and 9 just because the architecture would have been so different. I don't know. But they were going ham. A copy of Suikoden who sells over $100 on eBay. Damn. That's all I have is the PS3, PS1 classic version of it. Quality of the game plays into the price a bit, but it also didn't have high production in the US. It was rare before it was ever played. God damn it, Squirrel. Come on. I'm just gonna give me a sec. Suikoden to score. Where is it? Oh, also there's those idle animations. God, that's so good. Also, apparently there's a map. Apparently I don't have a map yet. Where are they? So they were just literally running around any of the roads. Oh wait, no, they're all the way in Green Hill. Running around with 2 characters. Hey! Oh, they're running around in a completely different area and they picked them up. They were running around over here. Wish there was a way to bait it out. God, and I can also just completely keep listening to this song on repeat forever. I love Peace and Tranquility. It's such a good song. They recruited it like way the heck up here. Maybe not this far up. I actually don't think it was this far up. Yeah, it wasn't this far up. Come on! Just give me a squirrel. That's all I want. That's all I want is a squirrel. I think it was maybe in this area. Yes, this is where they were doing. They were just running around in here. Either that or I'm just gonna have to give up because Jesus Christ, it's already 12:15. No, I don't think you get a pop-up at all. From the video I watched, that's all they did was check the menu. And it was there. 7:14 where you're at. I'm assuming you're like over in Europe somewhere. I'm in the US, middle of the US. West Germany. Nice. Yeah, also random encounters seem to be less here for some reason. Also, yeah, it's 1:15 over by you, K-Mac. But you have like strange work hours, don't you? Like, you've come in before when it's just like, I gotta work at 5 a.m. It's just like, why are you here? Go to bed. Not anymore. Did you get upgraded or just like changed to a different shift? Got back to normal. It's nice. Park was opening at 6 a.m. until this week. So it just opens later when it gets to the winter months? Oh. Nice. Nine a.m. is normal. Nice. That's much more manageable. Should be clearing just south of the forest village. Persistence and resilience are necessary here. Support is taking some people hours to get the squirrel in China. Going at 7:15 to an open versus 4:30. Oof. Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is the clearing south of Forest Village. So this is where people reported finding the frickin' squirrel. I wish I could turn off random encounters. Come on, just give me a squirrel. That's all I want. That's all I want is a squirrel. We got it says 2 people and you actually fight against them, but I can't be sure this information. I've always got to be highlighted. Off tomorrow so I can actually enjoy watching screen. You're enjoying watching this squirrel hunt? Just running around back and forth forever. Definitely don't fight it. Region far west of the map in a small clearing that you get by the south. Two clearings sort of look like a bird's beak. Moku is in the lower part. Oh, okay. That helps. The quickest way to get to any squirrel is to walk into its area. What? The quickest way to get any squirrel is to walk into its area and immediately check if it joined. If it didn't, you can turn right back around and head to town. The first step you take into the squirrel's region causes the game to try and recruit. If the attempt fails, there's a timer that starts so that a few minutes elapse before the next attempt. Going to town resets the time right away, so unless it takes you forever to fight your way back to town, you'll save quite a bit of time. So I go back and forth between the lower beak and Forest Village, and every time that does a check? There's one character that you fight against in a war battle. You have to hit him with fire spears in order to have him change sides to join you? Is that one of the fights I've already done? Or the one fight I did with fire spears? Are you serious? There's no way anyone would ever get 108 on their first playthrough. This is absurd. So there are 4 other squirrels that can be recruited if you already have the other one. But only one of them is the star? Now I'm looking at Moku Moku. I'm looking at guides and stuff for Moku Moku. There is one here that does mention Meku Meku. I'm curious if someone like finished this game using an all squirrel team. We're in my party and talk to later. We still talk to later. Damn it! Muku Muku? Son of a... Examine the large tree behind Genkaku's dojo 3 times? You have to check a tree 3 times before meeting Nanami is how you get it the first time around. Wander the path from Green Hill to the Muse Green Hill border. Son of a bitch, we were in the wrong area. Damn it. Damn it, I'm just being stubborn now. We're getting this damn squirrel. Just getting this stinking squirrel. True Holy Ruin and Champion's Rune can speed up the time it takes to get him in the party. Also note that battles are not required, but rather standing still for over 30 minutes makes the chances much better. Well, is not recommended for the impatient, but is required for the remaining squirrels. Huh! Make it a scarf. Yeah. Okay, so this is Greenville, right? Green Hill, yes. Figured out how to extend the stream infinitely. Just promise me a squirrel. So I just go from here back and forth between this and the border. Literally none of this would have happened if someone didn't show up like in the first hour or so of stream and was curious if I was trying to go for 108 stars and told me about a squirrel that only was available if I had an open slot in my party. This is an ordeal. And here I am, still completely not tired of listening to Peace and Tranquility. Oh, this is such a good song. How long have we been going? Okay. Oh, Peace and Tranquility's only been going for 20 minutes. That's not too bad. We wonder what our lives have become. This is one of those times. Most certainly. At this point, it is 100% just my stubbornness. That stubbornness and not, or stubbornness and sunken cost fallacy. Or it's just like, I've sunk so much time into this, I have to see it through. Yes, at least that one seemed to be pretty clear cut in terms of into how to get this freaking squirrel. Stubbornness still hasn't made me go back to Beat Saints. One of these days, you'll hear Megalovania off in the distance. You'll just be like, it's time. Saints is going down. What? Instead of like your probably more normal reaction to Megalovania at the moment, which is fear and PTSD. Maybe I should more accurately walk the road. Exactly. Still have nightmares. Even just the little animations to bring those spiders in, now I'm starting to get frustrated by them. Because they're just like, it's so much faster when it's just an enemy that's already loaded instead of having an intro animation. Oh, I'm enjoying it too. This is literally like, ever since I first heard this song, I don't know exactly when, because it's like specifically from the Hat in Time, from the Hat in Time DLC, I think specifically. Maybe it was when Barry streamed it or sometime after that. But I'm so glad I heard it, because it's just like, as soon as I heard it, I'm just like, this song is my everything. First end boss of the first game was a really hard fight. I was over leveled since I'm a completionist by nature, but it had kicked out the castle in no time. I had to grind a lot to get the job finished. Oof. That sounds rough. That sounds like an actual good final boss, though. It sounds something more akin to like the secret bosses in Final Fantasy games, where it's just like, okay, this thing's just gonna completely destroy you. Although, because at one point in time, I was playing through Final Fantasy IX because I was trying to get material for a video I wanted to make. I'm probably still going to use that recording just for a completely different video. I have no idea. It's still just a thought in the back of my head. But when I was going through it, I was specifically looking at like the mechanics of the ATP gauges, which I needed to learn what some specific fights, or have footage of some specific fights, and one of them is Ozma, the secret boss, or one of the secret bosses of Final Fantasy IX. And yeah, I ended up beating it at level 40 some. It just took a lot of luck. A lot of luck, and hoping for not the move that just completely wiped my party because they were too low leveled. But in the end, if you pull off the right stuff, like Final Fantasy IX's bosses do not have that much HP. So if you're able to in any way, shape, or form do damage that does like 9999, you can finish bosses very quickly. Quino was your favorite character in Final Fantasy IX, but I only learned about the secret fight against his master by YouTube vids. Yeah, because it takes a long time to get Quino's secret fight, because you have to get 99 frogs, and the frogs actually work like breeding grounds. So when you go to catch frogs, you want to keep a female and a male frog alive so that they can create more frogs, so the total spawn rate is faster, versus if you just catch them all and drain all of the swamps of the frogs. You get like 10 up front, but then it takes like 10 hours of like in-game time to get back up to that time. Like, it takes forever. I didn't actually know the gold frog increased the spawn rate further. I didn't know that, actually. If that is true, I don't know. I just knew at the very least from, you know, a biological breeding standpoint, you need a male and a female. And I did try it, and it did make the spawn rates faster. I did not know anything about the golden frogs, though. I just thought they were neat. And so I captured them. God damn, just give me a squirrel. Just give me a squirrel. Ah. Apparently. Although one of the strats that's mentioned in terms of like getting the other squirrels of this game, after this experience, you will talk to every tree 3 times. Exactly. It's like, it would be like, oh hey, look, you see, like if they would have done a scenario, like a feasible scenario to go through, like recruiting a special squirrel or something. A feasible scenario is like you, when you're first going up to meet your sister or whatever, and there's a text box when you talk to the tree. That's neat, but like if I'm a game designer and I want like a neat thing for people, if they're willing to do it, just even like in this era of gaming, what I would have done is to, when you're first like approaching the dojo, on your way to meet up with Nanami, or to meet Nanami for the first time, I would have had the squirrel like on screen for just like a little bit, like not even like a quarter of a second, just running running over to that tree or running in a direction, just to even have the slightest of indication up front that it'd be like, oh, neat, a little squirrel. But then if you're like, as you've like either played through the game more or potentially on second playthroughs where you know you can recruit some odd and strange creatures, then it could be like, oh, maybe. And then you talk to the tree and there would be an indication of the squirrel in the tree. Clearly don't want you to beat the game with a perfect ending in the first place. Yes. I mean, yeah, replayability was definitely something huge, especially back in that time when games were quite expensive. And for many of us growing up, we basically got a game for like months on end, and you just kind of had to deal with it no matter if it was good or bad. So just being able to replay in general was a huge component. The good old. Probably the worst fighter of all your followers never used it. Good. We'll get a useless frickin' squirrel from all of our spent time and work here. At least I'm glad. At least I'm glad that I'm glad that you can't like fail to get it. It just shows up in your party. Unlike like when I was watching, or Kung was in here earlier, and she was talking about grinding through trying to like get all the Pokemon, like Pokemon Platinum. I think it was Pokemon Platinum. But she was specifically looking for Heracross in the game, and apparently you can only get those from honey usages on trees, and it's just a grind. Just be like low percent chances and just messing up, and so help you if you accidentally screw up and kill it or run away, and then it's just like, oh, you have to do it again. Got one in your third tree. Nice. Actually, it is really nice. I actually really like using Heracross from what I remember, even though it doesn't evolve, which is disappointing. Because Heracross was a neat Pokemon. Fighting bug. Also, yeah, Pokemon Sword and Shield also comes out in less than a week. Which I will, at the very least, I'll probably do a stream of. I'm not sure if it'll end up being like a long-term stream, because honestly, I am getting very engrossed in this game. Even though at this very second I'm running back and forth on a trail to try and find a squirrel, I am still really enjoying this game, and I do want to see it through all the way to the end. So what's most likely going to happen is I'll probably stream Pokemon next Saturday, and it might just be a one-off, depending on how I feel about it and depending on how many other things that might be going on with it. But yet that damn bug spawns more than any other Pokemon in Pokemon Go around here. I'm curious if they thought Heracross would have like any relation to common bugs in Florida, but heck if I know. I like bug cups. Always catching a caterpillar with sleep powder and Dream Eater and Red Blue. Nice. Roaches? Ugh. It's not quite what Heracross is. And I have no idea what palmettos are. I think I've heard of them before, but I've never seen them. Even though Heracross is literally just a horn beetle. I don't remember what type of horn beetle. I don't remember its exact terminology. It's a giant flying roach. That doesn't sound enjoyable at all. Roaches are already not that great to deal with. Let alone when they fly. Oh yeah. That's why there's a freaking giant ass flying cockroach in a room. Ugh. No thanks. Welcome to Florida, where it's hot and humid as fuck. We got roaches everywhere. Played Pokemon Go for a while and got a lot of cane for your perfect Bulbasaur, but then my new phone can't handle the app. Oof. That really stinks. I have no idea how a newer phone would not be able to run it, but I just remember playing Pokemon Go for like the first couple of weeks it came out, and then eventually just dropping it just because the game destroyed my phone battery and didn't work half the time. And then I've just never gone back to it, even though I know they've changed it substantially since then. The other thing that might have relation to it would be June bugs, which are obnoxious, or the giant beetles that show up on occasion. Possibly. I think I know June bugs. They can be frustrating elsewhere. Because it's kind of annoying. Well, it's just a game where you literally just go and collect them and then either grind to improve them or grind to improve them, or you grind to do just get newer ones or stuff like that. Gosh, shiny Lugia so content. Things was that I didn't count my dozens of miles I did while bicycling for egg hatching. Oof. That really stinks. I'm curious why that wouldn't have worked if it was just GPS issue. Okay, we're going to 1 a.m. and that's my limit. That's where I'm gonna have to do a hard cut on finding this stinking squirrel. Don't go fast, don't play while driving. I mean, yeah. I mean, they implemented that for good reason, because dumbasses can be very dumb and actually play it while you're driving, which is awful. Come on, let's get this squirrel. Oh, probably not. This is out of sheer stubbornness and tenacity over having grinded this out in the wrong areas. For too long. Like, by the time I come back to this again on Monday, I am not gonna be at the same point. I'm just gonna move on. Oh yeah, it's been nearly an hour, and it will be over an hour if I don't get it by 1 a.m. But I mean, in the outside of the game context, I just having a fun, chill chat was quite pleasant. You just sent you on the Youth Brigade's camp. He's thinking itself, right? It's been like 2 months. How have they not invaded us yet? And 2, are those kids dead? She used a bicycle. In the original games, I really didn't understand why it wasn't working with Pokemon Go. Sure, if you're driving a car, but the speed difference should be big enough for the app to get it. I don't know. In general, anything, I guess they kind of accepted that like anything beyond a run is probably a situation in which there's a high likelihood that you would be doing something that could potentially put you at elevated risk for potentially harming yourself or others, and just from lack of attention. So like I get it. At some point, like there's obviously the personal accountability side of things where it's just be like, yeah, you should be aware of yourself and your surroundings enough to know when your attention is distracted enough. But there's many situations where many people feel that they're in more attentive states than they actually are, as is becoming much more common in at least like the US and stuff, where many states are getting to the point where if you're using your phone in your car, you have to use it with a hands-free type of function. You cannot be seen texting in your car, or otherwise you would be pulled over. And if you're using like GPS or on a call, it has to be either like using Bluetooth function or using speakerphone or things like that. That way, at the very least, your hands are where they need to be. And stuff like that. Every time you get a random encounter, they get this spark in your eye as if you think this could be it. No, it's probably more so just the transition sparkles off in my eye. At this point, I am just so zoned in. I'm not paying attention in the slightest. But having the app running in your jacket while you're touring with your bicycle to get miles free egg just felt it. Yeah, that seems like more applicable. That there should be some things that, especially because the game is depending on distance traveled, that or if anything, if they would if they were actually playing it actually super well, what I would have done had I been Niantic is literally just make a bicycle mode where it's just like you won't the game will not be eating your phone battery away to try to spawn Pokemon and stuff like that. We are literally just going to have you account your miles, and that's it. It's just gonna be basically a mileage tracker that's in part with the mileage dependent mechanics of Pokemon Go. That way, if you just want to hatch a bunch of eggs, just be like, here, I'm gonna put it in bicycle mode, and literally it's not gonna destroy my phone, and I'm just gonna be putting the mileage to my eggs. At this point, I'm so zoned out, I don't think I would notice the squirrel in my party if I even saw it. Which was Like, outside of what we were talking about with the Heracross, what Kong was doing in her stream. When we, she was doing Professor Oak Challenge, I think it was called, where basically you just like have to catch everything in that area when you get to that area. So she was grinding for a 5% spawn, and like 2 times she spawned it and instantly ran away because she was so zoned in at just instantly whenever a Pokemon showed up to just run away. So it showed up and she just instantly ran. It's just like, fuck. You have to grind again. You actually need to have less than 3 people in your party. Just what if? Oh, I hope it wouldn't be that. That would be cruel. Got it by accident. That's more than likely the intended way to get it, is by accident. So I will go to hold on. This one. It specifically states in the Suikoden 2 wiki, wander the path from Green Hill to the Muse/Green Hill border until he enters your active party. There must be a free spot in your party, and chances are higher if less people are in it. A true holy rune and a champion's rune can speed up the time it takes to get him in the party. Also, note that battles are not required, but rather standing still for over 30 minutes makes the chances better. This way is not recommended for the impatient, but is required for the remaining squirrel characters. Specifically, that is what the wiki is saying. So there is a method where I could have literally just changed the title of my stream to just chatting and put the squirrel down. Also, yes, the remaining squirrels are not necessary. They are there, but they are not necessary. This is the only one that is actually a thing. Yeah, I could have just changed it to just chatting. But at this point, I guess standing still for 30 minutes isn't a part of what I would be willing to do at this moment, just because, well, I don't want to go for 30 minutes, and I don't know if it's an aspect of literally just having the overworld open for that long. That would increase your odds. Heck if I know. Also, I'm gonna check the save when this is all over. To see if where my save was at before I went squirrel hunting, because I might just drop this entire aspect. There's no point in me adding an extra like hour and 10 minutes onto my game time, because it makes it feel like I've been playing the game for so long, when it honestly at this point I'm like not playing the game anymore and just running back and forth, dodging fights. And at this, since I got into bed, if not a little bit after, so it's been at least an hour. Got 8 minutes. Got 8 minutes. And then we have to call it. So I need to go to bed. Got chores and stuff that I gotta do tomorrow. Gotta take the puppo to the dog park. Gotta get some groceries. Gotta vacuum this place because I haven't vacuumed in forever, and there's probably a nice, healthy layer of dog fur on the ground. I need to dust. Too much crap that I just don't feel like doing. Oof. Heckin' laundry. Guess I'll skip sleeping and go to bed early this evening. Oof. I am surprised you are still even awake. But Suikoden too. At this point, like I said, at this point, I'm not even playing the game. I'm walking back and forth. I'm walking forth, listening to Peace and Tranquility, and just shooting the shit with y'all. It's an extended nap, aka just sleep at a time when you probably don't really want to be full-blown sleeping. Oh, I've been enjoying it too. This has been a lovely time. As much as it's honestly something I haven't had often, where I just have this complete zone out moment. And it's wonderful. It's just the actual task that I'm intending to do is just not happening. It's just not happening. Heck, Rena. This is not appropriate thing to raid. Welcome to zone out time. Hi, Rena. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Peace and Tranquility, while we walk back and forth along this path, hoping a squirrel spawns into our inventory. This has been nearly the last hour of stream. It's been a very chill time. We're just having a wonderful chat. So JRPG, old school JRPG, yes. So this is Suikoden 2. One of the main staples of the Suikoden series is that there are 180 stars, which are correlated to like characters or party members that you can kind of recruit. The music is great though. Yeah, it's Peace and Tranquility from A Hat in Time. But yeah, like at the beginning of this stream, someone mentioned, hey, are you going for all 108? And I'm just like, probably not. It's my first playthrough of the game. But they mentioned a squirrel that you could get. And that set all of this into motion. Because like for a while, what you have to do is you have to have a party with an open inventory slot, and just upon random chance in this area, as you're walking through, it will spawn into your party with no indication whatsoever. There is an actual way that you can get this early on in the game, but you have to talk to a tree 3 times, and there's no indication of why you would want to talk to that tree. And we're not getting 108 characters. So we've already been discussing it a bunch. I have no idea what the percent chance is. I just know that it's a higher percentage the less characters you have, and at this point in time, the minimum characters I can have in my party is 3, just based on where I am in the story. Also, heck, Rena, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. For 5 whole heckin' months. Also, Big Jonah, welcome, and thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now I feel like I have to go longer. I feel like I have to get the scroll now. Now that I've been rated and such. I was gonna call it quits at 1. So we've been at this for so long. But if there's more people, we can have more wonderful chats. At 1 o'clock, I'll sit still. Rena. Thank you for the 100 bits, Rena. I was playing the neat games. This game is a really neat game. Like, do not, whatever you do, do not let this interpret set what you think this game is, because it is most certainly not this. It has a rather interesting and complex battle system that's actually really awesome. The 2D sprite work is fantastic. Also, yes, hi Secretly Robin. I do have Hollow Knight emotes. I have a Zote and I have a Love Grub. Would fit very well with your grub. Also, heck, Rena. Yes, this is non-average gameplay for this game. Thank you, Rena, for gifting that sub to Secretly Robin. I appreciate it. This is out one more turning. Yeah, like this is definitely along the lines of, okay, it's 1 o'clock. We are going to sit for a bit. But yeah, this is definitely becoming very much akin to the situation. Also, we can watch the lovely idle animations to Civ, where like I've only like played Civ 5. I've only played like 2 campaigns of Civ 5, and each of them I didn't sleep that night. I just kept one more thinging myself in Civ until the campaign was done at like 6 a.m. in the morning. EU4? I'm not sure what EU4 is. But yeah, apparently, hold on, let's, okay, we're changing this to just chatting. We're just gonna sit. Oh, nice. Yeah, goodness / weirdness. I didn't notice I spelt it weirdness until that was pointed out to me. And I'm just like, that's fitting. This game is fantastic. The amount of characters, the amount of depths of strategy and interesting things that I haven't even gotten into yet. Because I just now got runes that I can attach to my weapons that adds extra spells and stuff I can use, extra effects. Like one of them that I just got takes away 15% of the damage I do, but in exchange heals me whenever I hit the enemy. So I can have a vamp attack on a certain character on certain damage. And stuff like that. There's like a lot of really interesting things. Likes Hollow Knight a lot. Hollow Knight's fantastic. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I would put it on my top 5 list of favorite games. It's a fantastic game. Oh, he's just having a snooze too. 3 of his 5 tier 1 emote starts are grubs. Mm. um, but yeah, and then the story's actually it's been like hit and miss in terms of like as far as its active nature in what I'm doing, as well as this is definitely a game of its time, in that PS1 era of games, where sometimes they just like really don't articulate what you should be doing at any given time. Because there was a point in time where they were just like, hey, just like run around and like recruit other people. And I was like, okay. So I did that for a bit, and I guess I stumbled upon what I was supposed to do in the long run. But then at this, like earlier on in stream, I got to a city that they told me to go to. Just big old sleep. I got to a city they told me to go to, and there was a guard there preventing people from entering, and my character is just like, okay, well, let's find another way in. That's it. That was that was all the indication I had on where I was supposed to go to next. Is the place I was supposed to go to kicked me out. We're trying to get a squirrel, Kingler Gaming. And I guess one of the tactics to get the squirrel is you're supposed to sit still for a long time. What I ended up having to do was go to a nearby forest inn, which didn't have an active quest there before, but did have an active quest once I spoke to the guard in the city. So it's just like, what indication at all was there that's what I was supposed to do? Just like in Zelda 2. The best game. Or like in Castlevania 2, when like the cryptic things they're telling you like correlate to actions, but they're so cryptic that they don't help you. Like, I think there's a line in Castlevania 2 that you're supposed to like bang your head against the wall of the cliff for a while to do something. It's just like, what the heck does that even mean? What it means is you have to get to this cliff that has no indication whatsoever and just crouch for like 30 seconds, and it then just teleports you to somewhere. It's just like, really? That's what you mean? Also, yes, this is a blind playthrough. Other than that, like the entire reason I'm trying to find this stinking squirrel is because someone came in early, asked if I was trying to get 108 stars, which means like basically all characters and or like support characters that you can get in the game. And they just mentioned that, hey, there's a squirrel in this area. Can't get the squirrel right now. Yes, I can. What would prevent me from getting the squirrel right now? Like, I swear to God, if there's some other hidden mechanic here and I just physically can't get it, I'm gonna be a bit frustrated. I've been... What would be the reason why I can't get it right now? Is it because of the point I'm at in the game? Because I know that there's a main way you can get it, which I've already been past. I've already failed to do that. But then there's the second way, which is what I've been trying to do. Which this has no indication of any particular story progression based. I need to do more research. Because I know that in some of the stuff I was looking up, they're talking about a swirl girl. Is it because I had not talked to her yet that they're not unlocked? Is that what it would be? Hold on here. None of those mechanics apply to the first squirrel. Wally is disagreeing. Alternative one on the path from until the intersect where it must be free slot. Came to know Rio, Nanami, and Joey. After Nanami saw mimicking Rio's martial arts moves, she snuck up on him and pounced on him, naming Muku because he was soft and furry. She started introducing to Rio and Joey, and they all became childhood friends, and Muku named the rest of the 5-squirrel squad who joined the allied forces with him. Only thing I could imagine is because you are locked with 3 people in your party that you may be 1 or 2 too many. But nothing I have seen here says you need either 1 or 2 party members. Just that you need an open slot. Also, yes, Wally and Kurgrim have been our resident experts of Suikoden 2 this stream. And I'm just trying to find research now. You can recruit them faster by not staying on the world map. Travel the path between Green Hill and whatever scroll you're on. You're with the empty slot in your party. View the world map, go on path on Green Hill, and travel the path again. You're basically resetting the random number generator that determines the game. Will give you a scroll, and it's way faster than standing in a spot or fighting around those spots if they show up. So maybe we go back and forth between Green Hill? You have to wait until the story events at Green Hill. Makes sense since the story didn't send you to Green Hill yet. That's true. This is technically an area I'm not supposed to be in. Or that I would have no reason to go in. Also, we've been officially listening to Peace and Tranquility for 1 hour and 10 minutes. If that's any indication of how long we've been doing this. I swear. No, the music is fantastic. She could have came in and out early. That would have changed things if that is certainly the case. I mean, that's like, it's either that or my RNG odds are just shit. Which is entirely possible. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna take it off just chat. We're gonna lay it to rest. Like, I'm not gonna do this again. Like, even if this is the hard, Like, yeah, even if this is I am hard stopped at it right now, I'm not gonna bother to get this squirrel actually later on. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to 115. We're gonna go for 2 more minutes, just going back and forth here. Then we're gonna try for a while by going back and forth into Greenville and following these paths for a bit. Then we're just gonna call it. I can't sprint in the overworld as of yet. They are likely farther in the game because I also don't have a map. Big brain moves to move a hedgehog in Green Hill Zone. No need to catch it now, since you will definitely get the chance to get the fluffy ball later, other than you need to succeed. Yeah, other than you need to succeed. Also, Big Jono, what was the name of the squirrel in the video you watched? Because there are more than one. There's more than one squirrel. The squirrel I'm specifically looking for is Muku Muku. But there's like Miku Miku, which is a different squirrel. Okay, this will be the last time out in this adventure in the overworld. Then we're gonna do our darndest. We're gonna go in and out of Greenville. We're gonna try it for a bit longer. If it is not that, then it is more than likely that we have been hard locked by the game in a way that none of the stuff that we've found has noted to us, other than Kingler mentioning that it's more than likely that because the game has not sent us to Green Hill yet, that the spawn trigger has not happened. So we're just gonna have a pleasant walk back and forth between here and the border. We're gonna do this for a little bit, not too long. It's already 1:16. This has been a thing. But yeah, I will be more than excited when I get back to this game on Monday to not do this, to get back to the actual game. 'Cause things are starting to kick off. Nat, what are you doing awake at this hour? It's 2:15 for you. You dangus. Hi, Nat. Welcome to the squirrel hunt. But things. Welcome to the squirrel hunt that we may have been hard locked out of this entire time. Fighting hard to stay awake. I want to see what the outcome of this is. I am quite surprised you've been even able to stay awake while you're watching this in bed. I definitely wouldn't have been able to. Stuff came today and it's all very good. No, nice, Nat. I'm glad it arrived. I hope you enjoy all that wonderful bloodstained stuff that I didn't enjoy. And also the art book that seemed like it would have fit your sensibilities. They have 0, then they have 2. Also, they have only 2 partners when they got it. They're in general, it's very likely that this game has like 3,000 hours in it for me. I can say for positive that it's story progression. Doesn't speak anything against what we have heard so far. Yeah, it's very true. We'll give it 2 more tries. We'll give it 2 more tries. Not that I'm not trusting Kingler's words, just that I am being a stubborn idiot, and I've been at this for about an hour and a half. So I want to know with 0 doubt that I have been walking back and forth for an hour and a half for no real reason, other than just to listen to Peace and Tranquility for an hour and a half and have a wonderful chat with everyone here, which in that sense has been a wonderful time. Squirrel Hunt has become addictive. Sunken cost fallacy is definitely definitely part of this. All right, it's 119. If it's not 120 by the time we hit the border, I'm gonna go back for 1 more. Otherwise, I want to see what my save file looks like. Stay determined. This will be the last one once I make it back to Greenville. Squirrel hunting driving you nuts. That is actually... I am quite surprised no one even made that joke yet until this very moment. Well done, Big Jono. What do you have here, Nat? What are you doing? Very good, Nat. I wish the squirrel would just take a snooze on my windshield and just windshield wiped into me lap. Poor squirrel though, yeah. Also, King, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Through all this nonsense. I just want to see what the time comparison is in the end. Can I even look at my in-game time? I'm not sure if I can look at my in-game time. To note also, for like half an hour of the time we were doing this, we're in the completely wrong spot. We're in completely the wrong spot. So I didn't know. Said you shouldn't torture yourself. I don't know. This wasn't torture at this point. I was just so zoned out into just having a peaceful and tranquil time and having a wonderful chat with everyone. I can't look at in-game time. I'm gonna make a separate save file. Depending. Okay, so I had Hannah and Tuda, so this would have been right before I set out on the squirrel hunt. So comparison, 748, 9. 9:28, 10. An hour and 40 minutes. What a stream! Last in the guest house at the forest? No, I didn't go all the way to the forest when I started. They did fly by rather quickly. 100 minutes flat. Whew. Yeah, it even says we're in Muse. But yeah. Okay. Thank you, Peace and Tranquility. You were incredibly helpful in keeping us calm this entire time. Oh, okay, now we can actually listen to the sounds of the game for just a bit while I outro. So this is what the game actually sounds like. But that is gonna be it for me tonight. Oh my god. I was gonna end like 2 hours ago. And then we just kinda went down a squirrel hole. I usually stream... I will not. Usually stream at 8 p.m. Central US time on Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and 7 p.m. On Saturdays. So the schedule's right underneath stream if you wanna know more. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out through all this stuff. Thanks so much to especially to gosh, everything's a mess now. Kurgram and Wally for being excellent resident Suikoden 2 experts to stream, and then also to Kingler for mostly just putting us out of our misery. You're very welcome for whatever this stream was. I don't know what it was. Hey, we can go watch some art and have some more chill time. Let's go say hi to Pal Bro. They're a wonderful artist, a very chill streamer, mostly just listening to tunes, casual chatting, and drawing some arts. Yeah. Thank you again so much, everyone, for hanging out with this nonsense. I actually, even though the last hour and 40 minutes the stream was squirrel nonsense, it was a delight. It was a wonderful time, and thanks again so much. I will be back Monday, actually playing Suikoden 2 this time, at me normal time. But yeah, thanks again. Have yourselves a wonderful night, and definitely everyone should go to bed. It's very late. All of y'all, get your butts to bed. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Give some love to Pal. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good night. Good night. Go sleepy. Goodbye. Good night. Give love to Pal.